So, I barked on a song. Fuck off.
You shake a pretty mean cake, Batman.
I'm about to waste my fucking money on the M&M Funko. You need to stop! Help me!
That's Emmanuel then. What are we going to do?
Sorry I'm late. Bring me that horizon. Afraid I got lost on the path of life. You gotta go.
Welcome everybody to episode 50.
Thank you.
Welcome
Thank
to
you,
episode
everybody.
50.
Thank
you,
you.
y'all.
You guys are so kind. There's all these claps. I love it. Whole
I
crowd
love it,
here.
bro. I love it. So tonight we have a very special show. We are doing a late night stream. Let's celebrate. We are going
let's
to be
celebrate.
talking about
Cheers,
Ahsoka. We're going to be talking about Starfield. Roland told me that there is a controversy, and I purposely have not looked it up.
Oh yeah.
So I purposely have not looked it up just so that I could hear it. And there's a lot of other stuff. So first and
I honestly
foremost,
say that we're gonna be talking about that probably for a while. So I say we get into Ahsoka, non-spoiler review, then go into spoiler review, then we talk about that. And then we're gonna talk about the live action One Piece too. And what that's
oh no, bro! I want to talk about how the people that are in charge of The Witcher are
That's
making
why I'm going to be
Naruto
talking about. That's why I'm going to be talking
into
about
live
One Piece.
action.
Yeah, that's why I want to be talking about One Piece because that has to do with this. Quite a lot.
So, without any further ado, my overall thoughts, I give it like an 8.5 out of 10. Like,
There you go.
this has been the best Disney Star Wars thing that we've gotten. And it was like a 32-minute episode.
Live action wise, yeah.
Yeah.
Live action wise, yes.
Yeah. Well,
before we get into that fully, I just want to personally thank everybody as well because we wouldn't be doing this if it wasn't for you guys, and this is a lot of fun. And whether or not we have some guests tonight, who cares? We may or may not, and if we don't, we don't. If we do, we do. But we just figured we would do it later in the day so that if our buddies on the West Coast were free, they could pop on here without having to worry about work and stuff like that. So, without further ado, I will get into my Ahsoka thing. But again, thank you guys so much because you all freaking rock. I can't do it without you. Roman can't do it without you. And we wouldn't be on episode 50 now if it wasn't for you guys. We'd just be two assholes blabbering. So, thank you. Thank you very much.
Well, yeah. Thank you guys. Seriously, like, genuinely. Like, you are all awesome people, and we cannot do this. We literally couldn't do it without you guys. So, you guys rock, and let's get started. Roland, what did you think of the most recent episode 4 of Ahsoka?
It was a banger. It was a total banger. And it's hard for me to talk about it without getting into spoilers, but I'm going to try my best here. I think it was just there's always going to be people that criticize it. And those who haven't watched Rebels are especially critical. And I do want to bring up something that happened today on Geeks and Gamers Daily as well, around that point, but I'm going to hold off on that. So I can see why a lot of Rebels, people that have not watched Rebels are like, I don't get it. Like, it's not It's not like a return to Star Wars. It's not that good. It's really wooden in places, whatever. I can understand some of those gripes, but you also have to realize that, like, for people that watched all of Clone Wars and watched all 4 seasons of Rebels, and I understand that's a lot of content for someone to consume just to watch Ahsoka. That's a lot of content. Yeah. And I looked through their little playlist they have on Disney Plus for what to watch before Ahsoka. It doesn't have some of the most pivotal moments in it. So, like, it's really, even Disney Plus doesn't know what you should watch before this. And I heard an interesting point today. And again, this is before I'm getting into what I really thought about the episode. I heard an interesting point today about the show. And that point was that everybody saying you can watch it without seeing Rebels has seen Rebels.
Yeah, true.
So I can't really argue that. You know, because I've seen Rebels. So I'm not going to go and tell somebody, well, you can watch it without watching Rebels, when in reality, like, I don't know about all that. There might be a lot of things you don't understand. But at the same time, when my dad has watched it, he didn't watch episode 4 yet. But when he's watched the first 3 episodes, he's getting it. And he's only seen bits and pieces of Rebels. But he knows who Sabine is. He knows who Ahsoka is very well because he watched, like, almost all of Clone Wars, I think. And to him, it's banging. Like, he's looking at, dude, he likes this just as much as he liked Andor. Just as much as he liked Andor season 3. You know what I mean? Like, he's not looking at it from our perspective. He's just like, I'm digging it. Like, it's good. So, like, he is like the quintessential Star Wars normie. And that's not even a slight, because I kind of wish I was like that. Like, whereas, like,
Daimyo.
However, what's up, Daimyo? But we just started, buddy. You're barely late. You're still late and gay.
Yeah.
But even my dad, when it came to last week's episode, when I was saying some of the things that we had gripes about, he was like, you know, you're right. He was like, you're right. Some of that didn't make sense. Some of that writing wasn't there. Some of that didn't really touch on things that I thought it should have. And Ahsoka's not really acting like the Ahsoka that I know to him, you know? And I understand that. And I could only imagine. Sick. So awesome. I could only imagine that, like, for somebody who's never watched Rebels whatsoever, who's been checked out of Star Wars, like, arguably checked out of Star Wars, like, even if you're like Critical Drinker who, you know, watched Andor and really liked it. Not really liked it, but he said it was competent, it was good, it was the best Star Wars show that he had seen, right? But he didn't watch Rebels or things like that. So I can understand why a lot of people
That's bold, Daniel.
Dislike it. But I've also heard another point about this most recent episode, which I agree with. If you don't think, remove the whole Disney owns it, right? Say Disney didn't own this. This still feels more like Star Wars than Andor, Mandalorian, Kenobi, Book of Boba Fett, and Bad Batch combined. This last episode still feels like more like Star Wars than all of the other Disney Plus shows that we've gotten, except for maybe Tales. Fuck, there's an episode of Star Wars Visions in season 1 of Star Wars Visions that feels more like Star Wars than half the shit that we've gotten. This feels more like Star Wars in the sequel trilogy in this past episode. Now, you can rate it whenever you want. If you hate it, you hate it, and I'm totally fucking cool with that. If you don't hate it and you love it, which I'm still not there to where I'm like, this is a fucking, let's go, 9 out of 10 out of 10. Like, I'm not there. But if you are there, fuck yeah, more power to you. I love that. I want to see that. I want to see more people giving these 10 out of 10s to these episodes. And I feel like
I think Theory give it like a 9.5. I think Theory give it like a 9.5.
I agree with Theory. Like, first of all, Theory most certainly is not a show. When people say that, yeah, absolutely. Absolutely. There is flaws in writing that cannot be. I fucking wholeheartedly agree with you on that. But when it comes to, like, Theory, he ain't shilling. For this show, maybe you could say that. But he definitely had his gripes with Mando Season 3. He definitely had his gripes with Andor. He definitely had his gripes with Kenobi and Book of Boba Fett. So you can't say
he hated that show.
He talked shit on Bad Batch episodes too. Like a lot. So I wouldn't say that. He didn't give any of the other episodes a 10 out of 10. He's enjoying the show more than anything else. But you can't fault the man for liking the show more than he's liked all the other shows. But I don't think he's showing. I really don't. Not just for liking this episode that much and for it hitting him and him feeling like... Because I watched the live stream. Like, I watched his reactions and stuff. He still has gripes with stuff. But if his opinion is that, like, damn, this is the most true to form Star Wars that I've seen in live action from Disney, I can't fault the man for feeling that way. Not at all. And I won't. Just like I won't fault somebody for hating it.
You are very, very right. And to add on to your point, though, we have to stop saying that if someone likes a show that they're shilling, because I don't think that that's necessarily always true.
Yeah, because you know who's really shilling? Star Wars Explained is a shill. Star Wars Explained is a shill.
Yeah.
You know that. There's like Eckhart Slatter, and no offense to him, whatever, but he is shilled in the past. I think he has pointed out some very bad points as well, though.
Yeah, like he said,
he's definitely ignoring some things, and I agree with you on that point. He's definitely ignoring some stuff. I mean, I watched the episode 3 times now. I watched it alone by myself with my mom, right? 'Cause she's a massive Ahsoka fan and a big fan of Rebels, and even she has her gripes because she's such a huge fan of Ahsoka and Rebels. And so her and I watched it, and then this morning I watched it again with Theory to see his reactions, and I watched it again this afternoon with X-Wing to see his reactions. And completely different, but one thing I can say is they all liked the same parts. Whether I watched it with my mom, whether I watched Star Wars Theory's reaction, or I watched X-Wing's reaction, and I watched them when I rewatched the episodes. You know, I do the same thing. I'm like, all right, 30 seconds, let's go. Like,
he got me through a hard.
If anything, I'm a Theory shill, but I'll still admit, like, when I don't agree with his opinion. But when it comes,
he got me through a rough part of my life. So
me as well, and he still does. But watching all 3 of them react to this, I mean, one in person with my mom, and the other 2, like, you know, on the side, everybody's reacting to the exact same parts, going, that was cool. That was cool. I digged that. That hit me. That was badass. You know, like, throughout the whole episode. So all of those same parts, everyone's fucking liking. And I challenge you to tell me you didn't think it was fucking sick. Well, I can't spoil it yet. We're not getting the spoilers. We're not in the spoilers.
Don't say it yet.
I challenge you to tell me that there's a certain scene in there that you didn't go, that was cool. That was really cool. And I'm not talking about the end scene.
I know what you're talking about.
Else.
Yep. So I just want to say that I think this was the most action-packed episode for sure. And
aside from the Clone Wars, this is the most action-packed episode of Star Wars. This is more action-packed than the freaking Force Awakens and The Last Jedi and Rise of Skywalker combined. There's more lightsaber duels in this one episode than there is in the whole sequel trilogy.
Mattuine, what's up?
Mattuine, what's up, man?
Which scene, Damio?
I'll get into that.
We will say that. Yeah, we'll say that
when we get in like 5 to 10 minutes. I'll be talking about that. We're just doing it a little bit, no spoilers. Make sure people can get in here and people can check around, and then we'll give them a little boot if they need it. But
I say at the 20-minute mark, that's when we get into spoilers.
Yeah.
Yeah. So, but like, I just think overall, like, still the story isn't perfect, and I don't
Oh,
think it's ever going to be. But dude, I'm not gonna lie to you, bro. When it comes to this episode, I don't really care about story. This is just something that it was like it hit my fun gland. Like,
I think it did a lot for the
so
story in this episode.
yeah, but I think I just had fun watching it. That was like the most like
That's the other
important
thing.
thing.
That's the other thing. Like last episode had some fun parts in episode 3, but it wasn't story driven. This part was more fun, yet also stuck to the story. Like everything that happened in those really fun moments was still driving the plot forward in this episode. Whereas in the last one, you would argue that they were just there to be flashy in some of those scenes. Like Ahsoka standing on the wing and stuff like that was flashy. That doesn't actually push the plot. Every single confrontation in this episode moves the plot forward in some way.
Yep.
Whether it's the very beginning of the episode or the very end of the episode, it's all moving the plot forward while still being a lot of fun.
Mm-hmm.
And that to me is, that's very Clone Warsy. That's very George Lucasy. To like have your flashy parts, your really fun parts that are like, we didn't need to make it this cool, but let's do it that way anyway. When in reality, it could have been like, an original trilogy, like quick, like I don't know how to explain it. Like it was more prequel-y than anything else we've seen. And it was the perfect amount of flash.
I definitely felt that.
The perfect amount of flash to me. Shout out Ezra Miller. It was the perfect amount of flash, which was none. No flash. But no Ezra. No, it was the perfect amount of flash. And I maybe would have liked a little bit more story being pushed forward. But I think that was a good amount that we needed, combined with the flashiness of the episode, that now we know that 5, 6, 7, and 8 are probably just all need to be plot.
At least this episode wasn't slow, though. That's something that you can
not
say.
At all. Not at all. If anybody's saying this episode's slow, then I don't know. I don't know what you want.
Then what is slow?
Yeah, I really don't know what you want out of Star Wars if you think that this was a slow episode. Like, what do you want the whole thing to be pod racing? Like, as fast as you can get? Fighting on a spaceship in hyperspace? You freeze? You froze, didn't you? Oh no. I've lost my host. Co-host. Chat, help. Where's dog? Tamio. Help. As myself, who just expect more from the story writing lightsabers and pew-pews are not enough for the diehards. No, I completely agree with you on that. I definitely want more. Especially from plot, considering I'm like a plot-oriented dude. Like, that's my thing. Plot the whole time. And that's why I love Lord of the Rings. That's why I love some of the best Star Wars books. This is my stream now. Now he should be back in here. Let's hope. Otherwise, I'm running this bitch. Because we gonna run this town tonight. No, I see what you're saying there, Daimyo. Lightsabers and pew-pews aren't enough for me either. I need to have a good plot. That's why I think Revenge of the Sith is like my favorite movie. It's got a great plot and a ton of lightsabers and pew-pews in there. But you still have a really good plot going the whole time.
What happened?
I don't know.
What happened? Sorry,
you sound like Jay there for a second. I'm happy.
My laptop died, bro. I don't know what happened.
Damio's got a screenshot of you, apparently.
I know, man. I don't care. But
it's all right. You should see the screenshot from John's stream. What was that, last night? Or last Friday? I think one or the other. You see the
Damio,
screenshots of me and dog.
Damio, I get where you're coming from, but my
I
favorite moment.
just answered him while you were gone, but you can answer.
Well, my favorite moment from this episode wasn't lightsaber and it wasn't pew pew. Like, so yeah, I get what you're saying
There
too.
wasn't many
But
pew-pews in this episode.
Rogue Sarge, what's happening?
What's up? Hey, Bobby. Good to see you, man.
So,
yo, I just
now,
want to shout out real quick. Bobby, Caleb, and I got some predictions right from yesterday on John's stream. That's all I gotta say. Cheers, boys.
Ooh, you drinking that champagne?
No, I'm just drinking some wine.
Oh, okay.
You have money for champagne right now? Good.
Well,
just found some wine that I had.
Just for like shits and giggles, I tried to like look for one earlier, and bro, the cheapest bottle of champagne I could find was like $14. It's crazy.
That's about right. Yeah, dog, you're more than welcome.
You're more than welcome, dog. Link is in chat.
Everybody in chat is welcome to pop on if you guys want to. That's the whole point of the 50th celebration. Anybody can come on as long as you don't pull Gavin McGinnis and show your tiny penis on screen, and we're cool.
So,
or your tits.
We're gonna be getting into spoilers now. First of all, I gotta say, I'm happy that the Inquisitor is not Ezra.
I'm happy it's not finally or Ezra.
Yeah, y'all can put that.
Before we get to him, what did you think about the first sequence? The very beginning with them fixing the ship and what Ahsoka said to Sabine. By the way, spoilers now. Spoilers now, everybody. All right. Ahsoka's with Sabine in the very beginning.
Well, I gotta tell you, Ahsoka felt more like Ahsoka in this episode than she has in the first 3 episodes. Absolutely. So due to that, I think
dog. Yeah. I feel like I think Mattamine said that last night too on John's stream.
Yeah. But so I liked it.
Crimson Law, what's up, dude? There we
Crimson, what's up, bro?
Of course, Crimson don't give a shit.
So I do have just to veer off of that for just like a second though. Do you think that Sabine was using like the Force move or
Bro,
like?
I liked what X-Wing said when I was watching his reaction to that because it looked like there was a bit of that sound where it was like
yeah,
for like a second, and I feel like that was the equivalent to like a, like if a cat were to just like hit you on the arm, like when it's batting at you. That's what I felt like that was, and X-Wing was like, what was that? Like a little like pussy slap. Like you said it multiple times. You only go for Star Wars or
yeah.
To be fair, there was barely any pew-pews in the episode. Now, I think there's two separate things here when it comes to this episode that you really have to break down. And you have to sit back. That's why I've watched it 3 times with 3 different opinions. And plus my own opinion, so I guess 4 different opinions. And I feel like you really got to take a step back and separate certain things. Because when you see some of these scenes in this episode, before we get into them, when you see some of these scenes, you're automatically pulled out of the fact that Disney owns it. And you're like, oh, wow, this feels like Star Wars for a couple seconds here. This actually feels kind of like I'm having fun. I'm not thinking about this as a Disney product right now. But you still have to take a step back when you're done watching it and go, this is still Disney. They can still fuck it up. How do I feel about this in all reality? How do I really feel about this episode? Hence why I watched it multiple
Agreed.
times. Because at first I watched it, and I'm still watching it in the back of my head going, come on, Disney, please don't. I know you're going to do something. I know you're going to do something. Because I didn't have trust in them after Rise of Skywalker, and I absolutely do not have any trust in them after Kenobi and then them ruining their flagship show, Mando. So I have literally no trust in them except for maybe the animated shit because I've actually enjoyed that more.
Melkor, what's going on,
bro? Let's go, Melkor. What's up, dude? He is never early nor is he late. He's still the great pilgrim in my eyes. Right?
Yeah, I thought I heard a first push sound effect, but there was just the fact that they really have a teeny bit of force from Sabine. I don't know, man.
I'm going with that because I just like what X-Wing had to say about her just being like, yeah. And then Shin's just like, bitch. The fuck? Like,
well, I'll tell you, Crimson, it felt like it for more than just a few seconds.
Yeah,
like,
I'm just saying when you're really into some of these scenes, you're not thinking of it as Disney Star Wars, in my opinion. Now, I wouldn't say it sucks, especially not this episode. Now, I would not argue with somebody if they said episode 2 or 3 kind of sucked. Wouldn't argue with you. Not at all. Even if you said that about episode 1, I wouldn't argue. But at this specific episode, I don't think it is bad. It's definitely not Mando Season 3 bad. It's definitely not Kenobi bad. And it's definitely not Book of Boba Fett bad.
Well, that's how
that doesn't mean necessarily that it's good either. I think it was pretty good. But it is also very Clone Warsy.
Damn, a 7?
Yes,
I mean,
this was the best episode, but I think a 7 is
I respect it.
I think a 7's fair.
Yeah, it's fair.
I would give it probably a 7.5 to an 8, but I think it's fair.
Yeah, it's fair.
But there's like 2 scenes that I just really liked. Like a lot.
Crimson, this is literally just an outlier.
Well,
I'll listen to get better.
Yeah, Crimson, I hope that it is a trend because if people see that this show actually is really good now, like we actually, and I know people always say Filoni's the savior, whatever, and I know a lot of people don't agree with that. And I might not necessarily fully agree with that, although I do think that this is the best product we've gotten from them in a while. It truly is a Rebels Season 5 in a way, and I think they should have marketed it more that way. But yeah, Crimson, to that point, I think if Disney sees, hey, people actually dig this, and I'm giving them the benefit of the doubt here because I'm giving them way too much credit because they're stupid and we all know that. They're a dumb company who doesn't listen to their fans, whether it's Marvel or Star Wars or anything, even their own Disney products, they don't listen to their fans anymore. # Snow White. But I think if they look at this and see that a lot of Star Wars fans are actually really happy and it's brought some Star Wars fans back to actually going, hey, this was good, as opposed to this was meh or this was complete shit, then they should listen and they should put Dave in charge of more shit, whether you like him or not. This is his show. But these directors that they picked for this show have been pretty freaking good. The one thing you can't say that, in my opinion, is bad has been the cinematography and directing so far. It might not, maybe when it comes to like dialogue and stuff like that and like how they direct the characters to act, not as good. But this last episode with who directed it? His last name starts with an R.
Okay, no, but there is something
and this last episode. I think this is one of the best directed Star Wars episodes, and you actually don't even notice the volume in some of the scenes where you know it's filmed on volume. It has to be. It doesn't feel like it's filmed there because of the camera work and the way that things are done.
I gotta tell you though, bro, like, and this isn't me like necessarily pushing back against what you're saying. I'm just kind of.
Well, 1 second though, because I do want to finish up with Crimson's thing. I will tell you by the end of this season if I think this could be a trend of it pushing up. One good episode, episode 4 out of 8 episodes, does not make this show trending up. So we will see by the end of this if it truly does trend up.
So I just wanted to say you mentioned that the acting's not that good, but yet we're fans of the prequels, and the acting at times is not really good in those movies either.
I disagree.
So like,
I disagree.
I said at times it's not good.
Who?
Like, I would say that in episode 2, I think like I don't think that Hayden's doing like his like best job. I think he's better in.
That was his first major role ever.
Yeah, but I'm saying I think he's better in like episode 3. Is what I'm saying.
Because in episode 2, Samuel Jackson and Ewan McGregor and Christopher Lee and Natalie Portman and everybody else, and Ian McDiarmid, they all already had been acting for a long time. They all had standing in Hollywood. They could all literally tell George, "Nah, I wouldn't say that. My character wouldn't say that." He'd go, "Well, what if we switched it up and you said something kind of sort of like this?" Hayden was bright-eyed and bushy-tailed.
Peter Ramsey.
That's who it was. Thank you. He did a great job directing this past episode. And I think that's because Hayden didn't feel that he had, and he has said this before, he's like, I was just there. Like, he's bright-eyed and bushy-tailed. He's a new actor. He's in Star Wars of all things. If George Lucas tells you to do something, you're going to do it. And we all know that George is kind of crappy at writing dialogue a lot of times. There's some really, really whack dialogue in a lot of the different movies at points in time. Not the whole thing, but there's some weird lines. And I think that he wanted Anakin to be an angsty teen, and he pushed too far into making him that angsty. And you're right, it is hard to watch sometimes, Crimson. Attack of the Clones is probably... I don't know if I want to say it's my least favorite, because I love every single Star Wars movie for their different reasons.
Every single one?
Shut up. You know what I mean?
You love Rise of Skywalker?
Oh, I'm talking about 1 through 6. You know that
I was about to say.
I thought you know me well enough by now that I wouldn't have considered. I said
I was
a Star Wars movie. The sequels aren't Star Wars to me.
I was literally going to stay on stream, walk over to your house, roundhouse kick you, and then walk back home.
I've been waiting here a while. You're like, where did he go? See Roman like 10 minutes later, just like, yeah, just in the fucking camera.
Grimson says whiny, more like downright creepy.
Yeah. There's some scenes where he's like, Padme.
He's menacing in that movie.
But have you seen the Robot Chicken thing where it's literally Padme?
Yes.
She's like wearing the sexy ass outfit on purpose in front of him. She's like, "You can't have sex, Anakin."
Damio said that was the direction more than the acting. Anakin was supposed to be whiny. He did his job. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah. I don't know. I think that
it might have been hard to watch at times, but it's not Hayden's fault.
No.
Because you go and see him in Revenge of the Sith, and you tell me that's wooden. It's pretty emo, but there's also a lot of times where he's smiling, he's happy,
he's doing a damn good job in Revenge of the Sith. Like he's literally killing it in that movie. But
yeah, people still don't like him, but that's just his character, man. Like Hayden's good in other stuff. I like Jumper. Jumper's a good movie.
Was he in Jumper?
Yeah, it's him and Samuel Jackson.
Oh, dude,
he's the Jumper, and then Samuel Jackson's the guy that hunts them down. It's a pretty good movie. I mean, it's like really early 2000s, but
Crimson is a man of culture.
No, Crimson, my favorite movie, hands down, Revenge of the Sith. I love that movie so much. I could watch Revenge of the Sith and then probably just restart Revenge of the Sith and just leave it on if I really wanted to and be like, I could watch you again. You're pretty good. It's the same thing with Lord of the Rings, man. Lord of the Rings, Revenge of the Sith. Funnily enough, I love Tron Legacy, but I point out its flaws, but I love it. Like, I can watch any of those movies.
Roland's child's going to be being born, and he's just going to be watching the Revenge of the Sith.
My kid will, be born, and I'll just turn it to the television, and, Star Wars will be on. I'll be like, yes.
Yeah, literally kills in Revenge kids.
Hey, I'll skip that part, man. I was 5 when I
Honestly,
saw Revenge of the Sith, so
I was like, yeah, I was 5 too because it came out in what 2006.
2005.
Okay, then I was 4 when I saw it. I literally just Revenge of the Sith and Return of the Jedi. Yeah, man. Yeah,
Dude,
man.
when I just went and saw Return of the Jedi back in May, the first
That's
time
just
I ever got to see it in theaters, so fucking amazing, man.
I
I
wanted to
know it
ask
was
you
the
something.
special edition, but still, like, the only Star Wars movies I've ever seen in theaters were The Phantom Menace 3D or whatever, when that came out, like, years ago. I want to say like 2011 or something they did that. And then they just did, well, then I saw all the sequels, of course, and I saw Solo and Rogue One. Rogue One being, I liked The Force Awakens until The Last Jedi came out. And I liked Rogue One a lot.
I remember when we
Solo was
were
so weird,
in
man.
when we were in high school, you said that you thought Solo was like the most like okay movie ever.
It's
It
just
was like,
okay. Like it's
yeah,
not bad. I mean, it's kind of bad for some of the things it does to the character, like him getting his name because he's on his, like, that's fucking stupid. Oh yeah, well, I guess you're Solo then, Han Solo. That's your name. Like that was stupid to me.
I
But
liked seeing the Kessel Run though.
the pacing of that movie was so weird.
It was.
It was really weird. It'd be like you're on one planet talking, and the next scene they're just on a different planet talking, and then they're like,
The
"Oh,
soundtrack's
someone's
awesome
dead.
though.
All right, we got to go talk to somebody else," and they just go from place to. It's a fetch quest mission. It's literally a fetch quest from Skyrim.
The soundtrack's the soundtrack's cool though.
The soundtrack's pretty good.
And
I remember I
I
was
don't
in
know.
theaters. Wait, I remember I was in theaters for that movie, yo. And when Darth Maul came on screen, like I understood it, but there was this dude in my theater who just went, "How the fuck is he alive?" And I started cracking up, dude, because it must have been somebody who knew nothing about Clone Wars and shit. And the one dude at the end of the movie just goes, "So how the fuck is he alive?" And like multiple people just started laughing, dude. It was so good. I only go to see the sequels in theaters.
I went into the last Jedi recovering from leg surgery, so I was double miserable.
Oh no, you couldn't even escape. You couldn't even walk out if you wanted to. Shit, man.
Damn.
I remember I watched the whole movie and I walked out of it and I was like, "What the fuck did I just watch?" So I actually saw it again. Be like, am I just getting this wrong? And I saw it a second time. And I was like, no, I don't like Star Wars right now, which was such a weird epiphany for me because I love Star Wars. And then I remember specifically being in The Rise of Skywalker. As soon as they were on that planet Kijimi with the snow, and like they're like running through like the the city that looks like it's from like the Himalayas, and I just like my brain told me like you're not watching Star Wars, and I was like, what is this? I stayed to watch the whole thing, but skip Solo. There you go. I don't blame you. Actually, funnily enough, I have Solo up here somewhere, like on this.
Yeah. So before we get back into,
I think it's just an unopened Solo that I have up there somewhere.
Before we get back into Ahsoka, there was something that I wanted to ask you. There were some people on the wonderful web who have had this sentiment that Han should have stayed dead and not came back in the Return of the Jedi, and you are like the resident Star Wars dude. What do you think? Should Han have came back in Episode 6 or no?
Yeah, because the only reason that he didn't, and you get way more payoff on his character, way more payoff from other characters especially Leia and like Lando and Chewie and shit like that. You get a lot more payoff from all of them. And the only reason that he was not going to live was because Harrison Ford wasn't sure if he wanted to come back. And he wanted his character to die at some point. It's the only reason he came back for The Force Awakens is because he wanted Han Solo to have an end to his story at some point. Everybody kind of hates that end of the story, but if you like it, you like it. Yeah, like, I think that he definitely should have been alive. It was such a concept because in one of the original concepts, because of Han's death, it was going to drive Luke closer to the dark side and other people closer to different things. And Luke was going to actually end up killing Vader and the Emperor.
Damn.
All this stuff, and he was going to become like a dark sider at the end, and that was going to set up Leia having to defeat her brother Luke eventually. And then George Lucas thought that that would be too dark. There was actually a written line where after he defeats Vader, he picks up Vader's helmet and says, "Now I have become Vader." And that was like supposed to be one of the ending of Revenge of the Sith. And George was like, "That's way too dark," so he didn't do it. But he ended up doing that with Anakin. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So he still did that, but
I love
those characters had a good ending. Yeah. Well, there's only 3 Indiana Jones movies, so yes.
Yeah.
He rode off into that with his father.
Jones.
Henry Jones.
Actually, no. I would say that the end of the 4th movie is canon. Not the end of the 5th movie.
Oh, him and Marion get married?
Yeah.
I could dig that. I could dig that.
I don't like
him and Marion already get married right after the 3rd one.
I don't like the 4th movie, but I could accept if that was the end.
And you didn't see the Dial of Dysentery?
No.
Indiana Jones and the Insufferable Feminist?
I don't plan to. I don't care enough.
Don't. There's, what's a Harrison Ford movie where his character is fine at the end? American Graffiti, isn't he fine at the end? I think so.
Facts.
What do you mean? Daimyo, you do not think Crystal Skull is the best Indiana Jones movie?
Crystal Skull?
You do not think that. You do not think that.
The first one is obviously the best one.
Dude, motherfucking Raiders of the Lost Ark was in theaters for a year and a half back in the 70s, 80s, whatever the fuck it was.
You're thinking of a Harrison Ford movie where he's fine at the end. 42, he's fine at the end of that movie.
You mean 42?
Yeah.
Jackie Robinson movie?
Yeah,
Dude, I haven't seen that in so long. I saw that because of school.
That's right. Yeah.
They made us watch it.
Yeah. He plays the guy that signed him. Branch Rickey or something. Yeah.
Yeah, I think Crimson's more so talking about a trilogy of movies or something, like a saga that Harrison's been in.
Well, what has he been in besides
American Graffiti?
Indiana Jones.
American Graffiti is not a trilogy, a series. I heard he's really good in what is it? 1928, 1923, whatever those Taylor Sheridan shows that are out right now at the Yellowstone spinoffs. I heard he's really good in it. I don't know if he lives or not though. And he's doing a lot of TV shows now. He's doing that, and he's doing that one about the psychologist.
You would think that Harrison would retire.
Air Force One. I was trying to think of that one. Yep. Where's the president? It's good.
What? What about Raiders of the Lost Ark?
No. Wait. Dami, are you actually serious?
You're trolling, right, Dami?
Cowboys, dude! I have Cowboys versus Aliens up here too on my thing. I like that movie. I think that's a fun movie. Take that back before Disney makes a live action remake.
Me smashing you.
Yeah,
when
Chris.
it comes to Cowboys versus Aliens, that's actually an underrated movie. That's actually not that bad.
I dig it. And
Yeah.
what's her name? Olivia Wilde in that. It's the same chick from Tron. She's hot.
Well,
Yeah,
that
Olivia
really narrows it down.
right? I think it's Olivia Wilde.
I think so. But
she's smoking.
Anyway, back to Ahsoka. So,
beginning scene where she's talking about the map and how they have to destroy it and what that might mean. What do you think about that?
First of all, Damio, I'm gonna kick you. Okay.
He's not giving me a reason why he likes it, and I feel like he's bullshitting because I know him well enough that I don't. If he really does like it, I'm just surprised.
So if he likes Crystal Skull, but he's getting on me for liking this show.
Yeah, right. Get the fuck out of here. Crimson. you mean Crystal Meth? You gotta be high. See, to all our audio listeners, that's where you guys gotta watch it. Definitely listen on audio too, but like you gotta watch it on YouTube because you get the beauty that is our chat over here. That's why I try to read them when they pop up. This chat's just hilarious.
But so sorry, what was your question again?
What did you think about what she said to Sabine in the very beginning before Sabine armored up about the map and if they have to destroy it?
I liked it.
She's like, if we destroy this map, we're not getting Ezra.
Yeah.
Like, well, this could be our only shot. She's like, it's also our only shot of stopping Thrawn's return. If they already have a way there, they're already going.
I like the implications. I think I kind of like the implications because I think, I don't know, when it comes to like, in like movies and shows, I like when stakes are raised and characters have to like make a choice, even if it's not a choice that they like want to make. If they have to make like the right choice, then I kind of like those moral conundrums. So I liked that like right off of the bat, it was something that we haven't gotten in a long time where like you feel like the characters are dealing with like some sort of a conflict. And that's something that we haven't gotten. And so, you know, I kind of liked it. Yeah. And there is another scene that I
Maxine, I was gonna bring that up.
Ooh. Yeah, true. I didn't even think of that.
There's two options there, and I will get to that after we talk about Balin.
So you want to move on to that now? You want to talk about?
I want to move on to the fight because I predicted last night with I think somebody else.
God.
Forgive me.
Skull.
Oh, he's here.
Damio, please.
Crystal Skull.
Please explain. I thought so.
I knew you were.
I had to with you guys.
Dude, I love Crimson's response. You mean crystal meth because you got to be high.
Yeah.
Well, he is in California.
Oh, okay. Actually, give me 1 second, guys.
I got you.
Right. I got you.
So, I do want to say that I really liked the use of force powers. Like when Ahsoka picked that dude up and moved him in front of the gun to get shot. Mm-hmm. Also, a lightsaber killing someone that's not a droid. She literally went like yeet and just shoved it right through that dude's chin behind him. Because everybody's saying they're all HK droids. No, there's like a couple HK droids and the rest are just random mercenaries. So she just like murked that dude, threw the other dude in front of the guy who's shooting at Sabine, and then Sabine whipped that dude, broke his neck, pulling him down. I dig that. Okay. Yes,
they were.
Lightsabers are actually lethal again.
They were in this episode.
They weren't.
You guys want my opinions?
I do.
Yeah, sure.
All right. First and foremost, everyone's entitled to like what they like, so I'm not hating on you guys for liking it. I still think the bad outweighs the good when it comes to this show.
That's fair. Yeah.
That's a very fair point.
You know, mainly the Sabine versus Shin just shouldn't work. Okay, whether or not she's slightly force sensitive or not, she should not be able to combat Shin the way she does. So the ladies are immune to the effects of the.
Pretty much. Well, I mean, that's a good point.
Let me just lay everything out, and then you guys can respond.
Gotcha.
So she gets force pushed into a tree and disarmed. In that very second, Shin should have just picked her up and crushed her with the force.
Mm-hmm.
And at first I was like, okay, maybe she's just not attuned to that power yet and she can't do that. And they do that whole little freeze, and then she shoots the wrist laser at her. Okay. Then when Balin and Ahsoka are fighting and Ahsoka gets knocked off the cliff, Shin shows up when she's there and she force chokes her. Big plot hole. Bad writing. You can't deny that. That's just bad writing. Now, again, what's also bad writing and slightly lore breaking, Ahsoka gets hit off this cliff, and I think this is the third time that she just happens to not die. So she gets hit off this cliff, and they don't explain a damn thing about how she just wakes up in the world between worlds. All we know about the world between worlds is that it's hard to access. So what does that leave us with?
How did she get there?
But this is my point. This needs to be explained. And I understand it's a cliffhanger, but it's he's writing himself in. I don't see any good path out of that loophole. So she just wakes up in there. I've been joking around with a couple people on Discord. Like, what if it was the owl that pulls her into...
Dude, people are saying that.
But anyway, then all of a sudden, motherfucking Anakin is standing there. Not a Force ghost. Straight up young Anakin just standing there. And something that Coach said was what was supposed to be one of the most important scenes in Star Wars is her randomly waking up in the world between worlds and seeing Anakin there. How are you going to throw that in our face and tease us like that with no explanation about which Anakin this is? How did he get into the world between worlds? How does he know what the world between worlds is? And it just does not make sense. This is just not good writing by Filoni. Why must you know in episode 4 what happened to Ahsoka? Have patience. They'll tell you in episode 5. It's bad writing because she could have just killed her right there. Not killed her, but she could have done the same thing. I mean, and look, this is my opinion. I think it's bad writing. I mean, and I know I'm not the only one. I'm not the only one that thinks that. I know
there's quite a few.
Yeah, even Coach. And so, and how are you going to explain that thing with Anakin? And now I have a small theory, though, that that Anakin is actually Anakin pre-suit Vader.
Yes. I agree with you.
Yeah.
I agree with you there because, first of all, people are saying it's not and that it is Anakin's lightsaber on his hilt. There's too much black on it.
That's not his lightsaber.
If it is his lightsaber from Revenge of the Sith, it's burnt or something. Because it doesn't, it's blacked out except for like one silver part towards like where your hand would be. And that's just weird lighting. I feel like this Anakin, because of how the episode ended with Vader's music, this is not the Anakin.
Well, and then so they're supposed to show some scene of Ahsoka fighting Anakin, but it's supposed to be young Ahsoka. I'm wondering if they find. It's just again, it's so confusing. How can you see? So okay, with to Tatooine's point, like yeah, sure, you can't explain everything in 35 minutes, but there are certain things you could. The World Between Worlds one I can live with. Maybe we'll find out how she got there. Maybe I'm being a little bit nitpicky on that, but
that is a pretty good point, though.
I thought
That
the
is a
same
good
thing.
point.
but
Yeah.
but why is he there? How did he get there? Where?
Are we sure he's not a Force ghost, though? Are we sure that he's not a Force ghost?
Force ghosts are blue, dude. There's not.
Yeah, but there was an interesting theory that, funnily enough, I heard Star Wars Theory talk about. He said the same thing. He's like, well, why is he not blue? It doesn't make any sense.
I don't think he's a Force ghost.
Exactly.
I think that's a version of Anakin. But
that's what theory was saying. Maybe this isn't the Force ghost Anakin. This is literally a representation of Ahsoka's demon, pretty much, in the World Between Worlds. This is a real Anakin there, as opposed to, like,
I think,
or he said maybe also that when a Force ghost becomes a Force ghost, they can reside in the World Between Worlds in their corporeal form.
It's not a bad theory, but
when they appear,
if this turns out to be a vision, and none of this actually and she's not actually in the World Between Worlds, and she's just like on a rock.
That's
sooner
true.
than expected. Yeah,
that's a good point.
No,
dude. If this is a vision, I'm gonna be pissed.
I'm gonna be pissed too if it's just a vision. But like, I don't see any way of rationally pulling this off. I thought that was a horrible way to introduce Anakin, in my opinion.
So I see one way why this could work really well, and it's not necessarily Morai, but the daughter. Now, the daughter resides inside of Ahsoka now. So Ahsoka is literally like ever since season 3 Rebels.
I forgot that the daughter resides inside. So what was that again?
The daughter and the son and the father on Mortis.
Mm-hmm.
And when Ahsoka is consumed by the sun's darkness and she turns full on like possessed evil through him, when he like snaps his fingers and it kills her instantly.
I just forget this episode, to be honest.
It's a great arc, bro.
I remember the Mortis arc. I just don't remember this specific scene.
It's when the sun shows up as a bat and like picks up Ahsoka right out of the ship as they're flying to escape Mortis and takes her back to his Mount Doom Kirith Ungol looking tower from Lord of the Rings, and she's in prison and she gets bitten by this little creature dude, and he ends up beating the sun and transforms back into the sun and taps her on the forehead and she's under his control. And then at one point he forces her, because Anakin and Obi-Wan obviously show back up. They're like, we're not going to leave without Ahsoka. So they show back up and she tries to kill them both. Mm-hmm. And she's trying to fight Anakin, and Anakin obviously isn't going to kill his Padawan. And at one point, it's like either the son's going to make her kill herself or something else, unless Anakin turns and joins him. And I think he snaps his fingers or pokes her on the forehead or something, and she just dies.
Isn't that episode when he was shown that he was like going to be Vader? Isn't that when it was like foreshadowed?
I'm pretty sure.
I think that's the episode before this.
It's the same arc.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
It's the same arc, but that's not the same episode. And basically, then the father, like the daughter kills herself, and the son freaks out and leaves because he just caused the death of his sister. And she like puts her energy into Ahsoka. No, he's gonna stab the father. That's what it is. He's got the magic sword type John that can only kill the Celestials, and he's gonna stab the father and the sister jumps in front of him, and he ends up killing his own sister, so he freaks out and leaves. And then the father's like, the only way you can save Ahsoka is by transferring my daughter's energy into her. So she literally is taking the soul of the light side celestial and putting it into Ahsoka.
So
how is all of that going to possibly be able to make Anakin showing up in this way work, though?
So hold on. What happens, in my opinion, is we know that the sister manifests as almost Ahsoka's spirit animal in Morai, the owl. Yes, they do. On the entrance to the world between worlds, there's the brother, the sister, and the father. On the entrance to the world between worlds.
Yeah.
So you know that they have to be part of that in some way. And when it comes to Morai,
I didn't think of that.
Maybe Anakin did become the son when he died, or when he whatever. That would be super fucking interesting. But Ahsoka, yeah, that would make sense though. And here's the thing, where I'm gonna get into this later, but
he came back.
He came. Well, no, yeah, because he wouldn't be, because he's the chosen one.
Yeah, he completed the prophecy.
Yeah, so he's the chosen one. Yeah, so that wouldn't make any sense. But the Celestials obviously have something to do with the world between worlds. Whether they created it or not, we don't know. What we do know is that there's the father in the middle.
Yeah, exactly.
Because he's not in the world between worlds. That's what I'm saying.
He's not a ghost.
In the world between worlds, they don't appear as a ghost. That's my theory. When they're in the world between worlds, they do not appear as a ghost.
They play the Vader. That's why I'm thinking.
It's not really Anakin.
Yeah, I'm thinking it's not. But this is what my issue is with it. And sure, be patient. We have to wait for Filoni to do his thing or whatever. But depending on how he writes this out, my score is going to drop pretty low.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, look, I've been scoring it at like...
That would be sick. That would be sick, because here's what I'm thinking about the daughter and how Ahsoka got there. So we know that Morai, the owl, is the physical manifestation of the daughter now that her soul is in Ahsoka. So this spirit animal follows Ahsoka around, right?
Well, sorry, go on.
Well, I was going to say, how cool would it be if it wasn't the owl? But when we see how she gets there, it's almost like Halo 2. This is funny. It's almost like Halo 2 when Master Chief falls into the water after the Covenant tried to glass the one part on Delta Halo, and all you see is Chief just falling down into the water, and he gets grabbed by the flood tentacles, and they pull him deeper. I want to see Ahsoka drifting into the waves, drowning, literally about to die, and the daughter just cradles her, and you just see them like disappear into the fucking darkness. I could see that being like some Gandalf shit, which is what we know Filoni has been pushing for like the past 6 years, is that Ahsoka is Gandalf-like.
So Matt Green's absolutely right before Damio says what he's before he says what he is gonna say. I am loving this, positivity. It's nice. It's nice.
Exactly.
Yeah, it's speculation. I'm not gonna sit here in front with you guys. I'm not too positive about the show. I don't really like the show so far. It's fun speculating though.
I know you think it's better than Kenobi though.
I loved Kenobi.
Shut the fuck up! Get out of here.
So there is just just like before we go further, there is one thing I want to say though. In The Rise of Skywalker, when Han appears to Kylo Ren.
Wait. What's the Rise of Skywalker?
Yeah, I've never heard of that.
In The Rise of Skywalker, when Han appears to Kylo,
I could not stand that. That's lore breaking. That is lore breaking.
That is completely lore breaking, dude. That is the most lore breaking thing, in my opinion. That is one of the biggest lore breaks in all of Star Wars.
He's being projected by Leia, right? Does that technically mean that Han was a Force ghost?
When did they explain that? In the movie, or did they explain that in some article after the movie came out?
I don't know.
Thank you, Matsuin. You have a great night, brother.
Thank you, sir. Thank you, sir.
What Reddit pages are you reading?
It wasn't a Reddit page. It was something I thought of.
Oh, you just thought about it? I see what you're saying. No, there's absolutely no way. That was just bad writing. That's legitimate.
Jake, you spelled his name wrong.
Jake, what's up, man?
China?
It's my dog.
That's Roland's.
He spelled it wrong. I corrected him in chat.
Black China?
That's Roland's dog's name.
Yes, sir.
No, but so like the reason that like I brought that up though was that like if in Rise of Skywalker Han was a Force ghost, that's the only plausible thing that I could see as to why people might think
he cannot be a Force ghost.
He can't be because of what Qui-Gon literally needed to teach Yoda and Obi-Wan in order for them to be Force ghosts. And Obi-Wan in the book,
everyone has the Force. I forgot.
Oh, fuck you. But not everybody can do that.
Everyone has the Force now.
But they can't all be Force ghosts.
No. You can. Force powers are open to everyone now. We can all be Force. We can all be Jedi now.
I kind of don't like it now that like I've had a week to like sit on it. I kind of don't like it. Like
I hate it. Like, but the thing with that is, the only reason Anakin became a Force ghost at all was because when his life was literally leaving him, Obi-Wan spoke to him and said, "Listen to me right now. This is what you have to do." Anakin's like, "What?" Obi-Wan, he goes, "Listen to me right now, motherfucker. Do exactly what I say or else you'll cease to exist forever." And he did. And then that's how he became a Force ghost. It's in the books. I'm literally like, you have a couple seconds to listen to me before you are gone for good. And you need to be around for Luke and shit.
I'm actually really I'm really liking the theory that Anakin is Mortis. Or is wait, that's the name of the brother, right?
No, that's the name of the planet.
Oh, okay. Well, I just think that would be. I just think that's the only way I'd be okay with pulling it off, but
that's the only acceptable.
Maybe that's where Sam Witwer comes from.
I still don't like it that much. Yeah, that could work. Because
Sam Witwer voiced him.
Too bad Maul's dead. Fuck.
I know, bro.
That was to me the biggest mistake in all Rebels was killing Maul.
Also,
right now, how sick would it be if we didn't have to worry about Gideon's dumbass?
No, the biggest
worrying about
have
Maul work with Thrawn.
The biggest mistake I think Maul would just try to take over Thrawn, but
he would, but Thrawn is too smart. That'd be the best dynamic between the two of them.
Read the chat. That's what I said, Rolo. No, guys. That was the most George Lucas Star Wars.
Yes, sir. That is it.
You're stupid clean. I love you.
But so Daimyo, you said that you think, and I happen to agree with you, that the only acceptable way that this would be okay is if he's like the Mortis brother, because I think there's no other way that it would like make sense.
That's the only acceptable way, and I still don't like it, which is why I think that whole scene is flawed.
But I gotta ask you though, did you not feel something when you saw him though?
No.
Like, no.
I don't think you understand how jaded I am, dude. And we've talked about this stuff a lot. Like, you're more into like Batman and comics. I'm more into Star Wars. Okay, so
Yeah.
this is my passion. I absolutely love Star Wars. Anakin's my favorite character. And when I saw him, I was like, why is he there? That's my actual thought. That it just I felt almost robbed that's the way he got introduced to us in the show. A scene that we've been waiting for years now. A live action Ahsoka in it's again, and I'm just super jaded, dude. I mean,
yeah, true. It's a good point, Melkor.
I'm not talking about that. I'm talking about Ahsoka and Anakin. Not just the return of Hayden. So you can go fuck yourself, Melkor. Always trying to correct people out here. No, I'm just kidding. I'm playing with him.
But so you're coming at it from like the standpoint that you wanted more. Is that what you're saying? Like
I want it impactful, not more. I want it impactful. I much rather would have seen a Force ghost appear to her in a time of need, and they talk everything through, how he went to the dark side, how he came back, giving her last lesson, not just appearing in the world between worlds where we don't even know how she got there.
Yeah,
like the whole scene was dumb, and when I saw it, I was like, "What the hell is this?"
Yeah, I do see where you are coming from, and I don't think that you're wrong, even in the slightest. But I can't lie to you, I did tear up a little bit. Like, it's just because it made me happy, bro. Like, just to see my childhood back for like, a fleeting second. But like, I don't know. I do see where you are coming from, and and I have like 20% faith that they're even gonna make this work. But just to see Anakin just made me feel something.
So my issue with this is that you guys were talking earlier about how this doesn't feel like Disney Star Wars. This exactly feels like Disney Star Wars. They're taking this. I don't care that Dave Filoni wrote this. That was a straight up nostalgia bait. There's no way around that. That absolutely, sure. Which is a Disney Star Wars coin. Like they love doing this. They're like, okay, we're in a bad spot. Let's throw in a bunch of these old characters that people love, and let's see how bad we can ruin them. I'm not saying that he's ruined yet, but you cannot deny the fact that throwing Anakin in here in some random little scene, it didn't make me feel happy. It would have made me feel happy if it was a meaningful, impactful scene, but it was just some cliffhanger for you to be like, oh, Anakin's back. I can't wait for next week's episode.
Star Wars dog. What's up?
Finally.
Tanya, to that point.
Wait. Let me introduce you. Now I finally have a number 2, so it's 2 against 2.
That's right.
I needed another knight in here.
Actually, dog.
I'm a knight too. Shut the fuck up.
You're not in the Knights of Melvin Discord.
Actually, Dog was in.
Have you been knighted?
Dog was in X-Wing's chat saying that he actually liked this episode. So
yeah, this episode did things for me.
I mean, look, not the whole episode was bad, but there were some bad parts in it.
Yeah, what you just said about Anakin and how it didn't really do anything for you yet and stuff like that.
It did. Just his voice gave me chills immediately.
Yeah,
I don't know. It hits me in the feels, man, and I can't. I can't lie about it. Like that's
Yep. And what you said, Daimyo, about how it does feel like Disney Star Wars because they're just doing it. They're just throwing Anakin in here to do that. This show's been written for a long time. Like this show was written in 2020, so this is before we got our cameo fests and all of these different shows.
Doesn't change.
So I think this has always been planned, and I think that they might have known that this was always going to be a thing. And they're like, well, we got to throw more cameos in there because people are going to love this one. And now we're just getting to the show way later than we were supposed to.
I just want to make this clear. You're not arguing me, right? Because that goes to my argument, what you just said.
No, I'm not arguing with you.
Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I'm saying it's the same damn thing.
Yeah.
I think he's agreeing with you a little bit.
Yeah, it's just we're getting it later. Like, it was, I think this was one of the first big cameos they were planning on doing in this show. We're just not getting it until after we've gotten all these other cameos. You see what I mean?
Yo, highlight Crimson's chat.
I just saw it. Damn.
Exactly.
He's not wrong, though.
He's not wrong.
Thank you,
Not at
Crimson.
all.
Even though we talk a lot of shit to each other, we are in agreement.
But I'm not gonna lie though. When I saw him, like tears were rolling down my face. When
I mean, even X teared up, dude. I saw X was like,
in his defense, though,
he said that was a sucker punch.
He had just watched Revenge of the Sith recently, so it hit him a little harder.
That's true. Well, he said that himself. He goes, I just watched Revenge of the Sith like the other day, and I definitely have rose-colored glasses on.
I knew Theory was gonna cry though.
Dude, suck his dick already, Roman.
They almost got Theory to cry.
Go suck him off already.
No, wait till next week.
Yeah, then you can go suck him off. Wait till next week, then you can go suck him off.
Any of the rumors from this week are true, quote unquote. Okay, I've heard this before from James Gunn with the Flash movie, Roman. So tell me if this sounds familiar. It will be a religious experience.
It will be for Roman.
So next episode is supposed to be a religious experience. So much so that next episode will be in theaters and select theaters.
Roman's gonna get
What?
Yeah, but it's
what?
And they were giving out free passes.
You can sign up to get free passes to go.
They're already all out.
I'm
Roland,
sure.
what do you?
They're already out.
What you got?
I paid for
what you
Disney
got
Plus
going
for a
on?
reason.
But they're already.
I got my own snacks and my own drinks here, dude. I'm not gonna pay that to go and see it. Dude, I don't even know how long the episode is. I'm not gonna go there for 35 minutes.
Yeah, fuck that.
Fuck out of here. I could watch that shit in my house with my own drinks that are alcoholic and my own fucking food that's way better.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe I'm just like at that. It seems like everyone got teary-eyed. I saw it and I got angry. I must be hanging around the Melvin Discord.
You're broken.
I am.
I'm kind of with Greg Pilgrim, and then he remembered it was Disney, and yeah, that is kind of like they have moments that hit, but
then you just
they
remember
get
it's
different
Disney.
and not in a good way.
Yep.
They strike at the right strings, but then you're like, but what are you doing?
Well, so Dog, before you jumped in, we were talking about. So look, this was my issue. Or my experience. She opens her eyes. She's in the world between worlds, and I'm sitting there like, how the fuck did she get there? Bless you. I'm thinking, how the fuck did she get there? So I'm already a little irritated that she just randomly appeared. Then we hear his voice and then we see him. And it just doubled my what the fuck. So like that's like Dog said, I'm just broken to that point where I couldn't even feel any emotion about it. And so, Dog, I'd like to know your opinion on where do you think they could rationally take that? And what is he can't be a ghost? Where did he come from? We were talking about is he but this is what I'm saying. How can I get excited for this next episode for Anakin when it logically I don't see a road that can lead to a good outcome. I just don't.
What they can do is
I'll
stall.
let you guys give your points, but I see how it could be logically done.
I see like they're gonna stall in that area, right? So they're probably gonna give us some good shit, but I don't know how they're gonna pull her out of it and back into the actual world, but while we're in there, I think we're gonna get some things that tug at our strings a little more.
Absolutely.
Roman? To Damio's point, though, to Damio's what? Oh, you want me to let you out? Okay. Just to Damio's point, though, I just want to say, I don't think that he's wrong for how he is feeling. Though I think that if he didn't feel happiness, then he has every right to not feel that. I was just happy to see him.
Yeah, and that's totally fine. And sure. That's and I've said that so many times. Everyone's entitled to their own thing. I'm just like Dog said, I'm broken. I'm so hurt by how Obi-Wan went. I'm hurt how what they did with Mando and what they did with the Book of Boba Fett, that at this point I'm giving them zero credit. They need to blow my mind for them to get my respect back. And it's not happening.
Yeah. Daniel, is there any scenes in that episode that you genuinely really liked?
You know what? I enjoyed, and some people didn't like the lightsaber fighting in that. I specifically enjoyed Baylan fighting Ahsoka. He had some really cool fighting styles.
I have something on that.
Wait, pause. Let me get some water real quick, guys.
Oh,
okay. So I just want to bring up something to Damio's point there about how he's not really jiving with it, and I think that's totally fine. And you guys asked, well, how could they rationally make this work?
I'm back.
I think rationally they could make the world between worlds work in this way. And I said this before you got on here, Doug. I don't know if you heard it, but that's not the Anakin that we're expecting, right? So Theory had an interesting idea that when a Force user becomes a Force ghost, they can reside in their corporeal form within the world between worlds. However, when they're in real world, they're that blue glow. They're like you can see through them, whatever, right? And that's how they have the ability to speak to people at certain times and things like that.
Look, I'm going to steal Nikki's perspective.
Yeah.
The World Between World is a Dave Filoni. It's not a George Lucas creation.
No.
That is a Dave.
Of course not. We have to accept it.
No, I understand that. Does not change the fact that the World Between World is a cheat code.
100%.
So regardless if they do that whole, they can reside within there. This is why I give Theory shit lately in calling him a shill, because he's trying his hardest to just back up everything he can to like the show. And what Roman was saying last week, where people are trying so hard to just hate it when it's actually a good show. I view it as the opposite. People are trying so hard. People are trying so hard to like it that they are excusing very obvious things that need to be that shouldn't be overlooked.
So that's been prevalent in most shows.
I view it as both.
But
I think it's both.
I feel like we are not trying to make it work for us. We're not trying to hate it necessarily. Although I don't find enjoyment with most things that they do.
Real quick on Crimson's point, Star Wars, Lord of the Rings, Game of Thrones, Harry Potter, Jurassic Park, shit like that is the reason I started writing. Most of that stuff is pretty much dead now.
Yeah.
And it is sad.
And Crimson.
It is sad to see something like I used to be known as, you can ask Roman, everybody from middle school to high school knew me as the Star Wars guy. Like, everybody in school knew that, oh, Roland's the dude.
Too.
Roland's that Star Wars dude.
I'm
not.
I have my dad asking me questions about Star Wars. And he's the one that showed me Star Wars.
Same, dude.
And my friends, when they get confused about stuff, or when they wonder why I'm mad about a show or why I didn't like one of these shows, because they like it, because they don't dig into the lore.
They don't understand.
And they don't read the books, you know? And yeah, and to Crimson's point, I think he was on there when we were all sharing our story ideas. I mean, I'm the same way. Like, I started creating my own little sci-fi world in my head because of my love for Star Wars. And I'm not taking it anywhere close to Star Wars, but point being, I love sci-fi. It got me into loving sci-fi. Like, Blade Runner is one of my favorite universes.
Yeah, I'm going more like a look at the science fantasy aspect, but
I really like your idea.
Yeah, I know it's
I might be a little obsessed with football.
Just a little.
But
so the lightsaber fight. So I wanted to throw something in here about that because I watched it, and although I liked the fight and I thought it looked good and clean and smooth, I wasn't watching Ahsoka fight Balin. That was a different character.
Mm-hmm.
That's not Ahsoka. That's not Ahsoka's fighting style. That's not Ahsoka's posturing. None of that is Ahsoka.
That's true.
So that kind of takes me out of it, but I was able to enjoy the fight for what it was.
We've had this
still entertaining.
If she had the Shoto and he was able to block all that would have been way crazier.
No. The thing is, though, you can't take. You literally. So Star Wars doesn't like doing the full CGI fighting like Marvel. Ahsoka's style in the Clone Wars, you 100% have to do it all in CGI
if you're going to do live action. That's what you have to do. Like,
I know, but that's what they don't do in Star Wars. They like to pride themselves on using practical effects for the fighting style. But with Ahsoka, she's doing, I forget what form it is, 2 or something. She's
actually in that fight. I think she might be using more serious.
I'm talking her general normal go-to form. I forget.
In that fight, she was trained by a samurai in ancient Japan.
Jarkai or something like that.
Jarkai is the one that has the two sabers.
Okay.
Sarisu is the defensive one saber that Kenobi uses.
Point being, though, you can't use practical effects and go 1-for-1 from the Clone Wars to live action, which is what you're talking about, Dog. And I agree. I don't like the way she fights in the Ahsoka show. But
I don't like Rosario Dawson as Ahsoka. Period.
Yeah,
that I don't think it's controversial, but I don't think she fits.
Well,
it's nothing. She has the look. But it's nothing. I don't even think she fully does. Ahsoka, first of all, is taller at this point. That's a fact. Her
You know who I think they should have chosen was, I always forget her name, but the chick from Avatar would have done well.
Zoe
Saldana. Yeah. Zoe Saldana. But
yeah, dude. What?
Dog.
So many aliens though. Like
fuck it, she's good at it. She's good at being an alien.
The fight why I liked that fight was actually seeing Balin's full style, because I didn't like the way Balin got introduced with his lightsaber. I thought he looked stiff, but in that, exactly. But when we saw him fight Ahsoka, he was doing all those spins and those heavy slashes.
Yeah,
I was,
he
I
was
was like,
striking
this-
like Vader would. I was like,
I was
"Oh,
like,
get him."
yeah. That's what I-
Yeah.
I was rooting for Galen. I was literally
I was-
rooting for Galen.
dude.
And
And I was like, when they
when
were
Ahsoka when she grabbed the map, I was like, no, get it. Like, I didn't want her to get it. Like, I was like, he's so fucking cool, dude.
And I'm such an asshole now with Star Wars. When he had her at the edge of the cliff, I was in my head, I was like, do it. You know, in my head, I was like, do it.
I don't know
Take
if you
her
guys
off
saw
the cliff.
yesterday. I don't want to like toot my own horn here, but I called that she was going off into the water, and I didn't see no leaks. I saw no nothing, dude. I was like, because Caleb was like,
You are all over Jason Ward. Come on.
No, I don't watch fucking Jason Ward. Caleb was like, yo, if they're gonna, they need to make her fail. And I was like, well, if they make her fail, like they can't cut her up. That's not gonna happen.
Look, we all know.
Killer.
Rolo. We all know you and Roman get all your information and theories from Star Wars Theory.
Star Wars Theory didn't have this theory.
I just wanted to fuck with you guys.
It's just me. But
and I saw Roman's face. He got offended.
He is the
I
theory.
saw,
To be fair.
I'm giving you shit.
Now in this episode.
Maybe I should
And I was like, well, I would love to see her fail. But and I feel like that's needed for her character is that she needs to fail.
Roman,
But
now you can see when I'm fucking with you. So
I don't. But what I did say was, if she's not gonna get cut up, which we know she's not gonna get cut up, obviously.
Wait a second.
They want to make
Is
it look
she
like
dead?
she's knocked out or she's down. They'd have to
Is
throw
she
her
dead?
into the trees.
Rolo's on his rant. You can't stop it.
Yeah.
So they'd have to throw her into the trees if they're gonna make her look dead. And I was like, well, they're not gonna do that because everyone's gonna know, like, obviously getting thrown into a tree is not gonna kill her. Exactly. So then what else has to happen? She has to get thrown off into the ocean.
They've got you know those light whips? They just cast one of those down there and start reeling
When are we doing a Bane stream?
Huh?
When are we doing a Bane stream?
Dude, I've just been so goddamn busy. You want to do one this weekend though? I almost want to reread.
Potentially
I
Sunday.
almost want to
Sure.
reread the books. Rolo autistic gene activated.
Activate. Wait, you talking about Darth Bane?
Yeah.
Yeah.
My
You're
fucking
not.
boy.
You're not invited to that stream.
I didn't think so.
That's a me and
He's
Dog.
late anyway.
Yeah.
So my question is, it was very unclear to me. Is Ahsoka dead, or is she not dead?
She's not dead. It's the Ahsoka show.
Question mark.
No, I
don't think she's dead.
they're pulling a Gandalf, man.
But how does she?
Bro.
How does she enter the world?
They're pulling a
Because-
Gandalf.
Okay, you're making me dislike the episode more and more. But how does she, going off a cliff, end up?
Well, we were talking
Nate.
about it before because in Rebels, the sister.
Like, is that her purgatory or
Well,
what?
The sister. You watched the Clone Wars, right?
Yeah.
So the Mortis arc, the sister. We were just talking about it. The sister is now like inside of her, like in her energy, like the Avatar from
The
the last.
soul of the sister is her
Yeah,
soul.
so-
at this point.
I'm thinking, Rolo, like your scene where you're thinking like she gets like wrapped in the ocean. No, what I think she's falling and somehow the spirit just opens and then she gets teleported straight into it. That's how I think they're gonna pull it off.
See, I think it would have been so much cooler if
Yeah,
she's in the
exactly,
water.
Crimson. Exactly.
So dog, what I said
Bitch is
was,
3 times dying already and getting saved.
dog, like what I said was in Halo 2, when Master Chief gets glassed on Delta Halo and he falls into the ocean, you see him just falling down and all the tentacles from the flood wrap around him and pull him down into nothing. I feel like it should almost be a mix between that and when Frodo falls into the marshes and all the ghosts grab him, but like in a good way. Like the sister comes up and just embraces Ahsoka and pulls her down with her. We don't see what happens, and that's how she ends up there.
So you know what? You know how in Rebels when they're riding those Loth wolves, and they just somehow teleport across the whole.
Yeah.
Well, the wolves are a force-sensitive species. Yeah.
I think that's how it's going to be something like that.
I'll be honest with you. I don't care much at all for Rebels.
Oh, I like Rebels.
The
I like
stretching
And I like
of
the wolves too.
well, you just brought up the wolves too. That was stupid to me.
Yeah, there are things I don't like about it, but
There are a bunch of stupid things, and I don't hate, the Clone Wars esque, like, takes a while to get through. You got filler episodes, like it's animated. There's a bunch of episodes. That's okay. I don't care much for the characters in general, all of them. I don't really like them. Like I don't have any attachment to them. When they brought Ahsoka in, it was like, all right, Ahsoka's here. Cool.
When they brought Rex in, I started watching the show.
No, I really like Ezra and I really liked Kanan, and that's why I watched the show. Now
they missed me with that one.
Starfield.
And look, this is a hot take. I'm not the biggest fan of Clone Wars, and I thought the Mortis arc was stupid.
That is a hot take, but I can't disagree with you because I know other people that don't
That
like
just
it.
doesn't. And I know George had something to do with that.
Let me go get you some ice water to cool that down.
That did not feel like Star Wars. It didn't feel like Star Wars to me. I was like, oh, okay, all of a sudden we're in the Lord of the Rings. Something like that.
When you say you're not a big fan of Clone Wars, you're not saying you don't like it, right? Or is it just that you don't think it?
I like a few arcs.
Okay, but you don't think it's like
he likes that Delta Squad arc.
You better like Umbara.
Yeah, the Umbara arc's pretty good.
You
and
don't think that
I like watching Grievous take out Dathomir.
Oh, that's a sick arc with the zombies wake up and shit.
Do y'all know about Sons of Dathomir, the comic series?
I really want to read it.
God, if they would have animated that.
Dude, Disney didn't want them to do it. Disney wanted him to, like, he was going to do that, and he was going to do the Dark Disciple arc. They didn't do either one.
Well, I think Melkor got confused. I like Ezra. Oh, underrated. I was reading that wrong. Whoops. He is underrated. Okay, so, and let me answer your question in more depth, Roman. I like Clone Wars equally as I like Rebels. I like certain aspects about each show. I think as both of them, I think there are tons of like lore breaking like flaws in them, but you can't really do much about that. I think I do think Clone Wars is overrated, and that's
you don't think it's like the second coming of.
What? You don't think it's better than the Bad Batch, though, don't you?
I fucking hate the Bad Batch.
What? Wow. Damn.
What were you gonna say, Roman?
I was gonna ask, so you don't think that Clone Wars is like the second coming of Christ in like, the form of Star Wars that like, people like hold it up to like be.
Oh, okay. I was gonna say, where are you going with that? No, I don't think so. I like the Maul arc is fucking amazing. I know that like he shouldn't be like just his whole arc. I just fucking
the Mandalore one or like the one.
Yeah, how he rules Mandalore. Fucking love that. I mean, he should have just. But again, certain lore breaking things has higher highs but lower lows, and more frequently. Yes,
that's more of it. So that's true. But the whole first season of Rebels is kind of buns.
Yeah, it's a little boring. But dude, once Ezra starts getting influenced by Maul, opening the Sith holocron, that's
the end of season 2 though.
That's
like
pretty
season 2
cool
is where it popped off when they met.
Dude,
when they met Rex.
And then he starts using his Jedi mind trick, but on like a way bigger level where he's controlling at a distance and making
like multiple people
and killing a whole bunch of clones with the AT-AT and then walks it off the cliff or the
that was pretty sick.
I was like, dude, when I watched that, I was like, okay, Ezra might be one of my favorite characters in Star Wars now.
I definitely like it.
He's
I definitely like it, but I always thought that like the lightsabers were like too thin on that show.
Oh yeah, of course.
You know why they're like that, right?
No. Why?
Because that's the original art design for a lightsaber.
Yeah, that's the original. That's because it's actually a saber, and a saber in real life is a not shorter, but a skinnier sword.
Yeah, I said AT-AT. I'm not the only one that says that.
No, I say both.
Even X-Wing says AT-AT sometimes. And John Graber says AT-AT.
John Graber will not say AT-AT.
He says AT-AT.
Really?
Yeah,
he says
AT-AT.
But so, like, I always just thought that like the lightsabers looked kind of weird on that show, but
at first I did too. I learned to appreciate it though.
Me too.
and like it's.
I kind of wish Ahsoka's looked like that in live action.
Yeah, what did we say?
Season 1 over season 2. Season 2 has a few great episodes with a lot of filler. Season 1 is a lot of the same, but the season is half as short. Yeah, I mean that's a good point. But Rex is in season 2, isn't he?
I
don't really like the. I honestly didn't really care for Rex in Rebels. Rex was cooler in Clone Wars.
For sure he was cooler in Clone Wars, but he wasn't.
I think I just like seeing Rex though, but it kind of goes back to
Rex is in Return of the Jedi, right?
Yeah, bro. Yes,
that was a joke. It's not confirmed.
Dude,
I think it is.
I just wanted. That was a test, and you failed, sir. You failed, sir. That is not confirmed.
That's in my headcanon.
Okay, Star Wars theory.
There's literally someone who looks like Rex at the Battle of Endor.
All right, why did they dress him like that in Rebel Season 4 then?
It's Kris Kringle.
Season 2.
This is the same guy who said he likes the Crystal Skull movies, so
he was lying about that.
Dude, come on. You know I'm a troll. I do like Shia LaBeouf, and I wish they continued him in that series.
I wish they continued him in that series and Transformers.
Yeah, but he did have some issues. But he's clean now and sober.
Fuck it, I don't care about his issues as long as he looks good in the movie.
Oh, I care. You don't want someone.
I didn't like the Mark
Wahlberg
Transformers movies. They
were bad, bro. Marky Mark could not fuck you bunch.
That first one's fire. I'm sorry. That first one is fire.
Honestly, the first and second one are fire.
Transformers is the shit, dude.
Bro, Megan Fox on that bike too.
I like the second one too. I got mad at the third one that Megan Fox wasn't a girl anymore.
Did you know Megan Fox has a cock?
What?
No, I'm just.
I know she's making. Well, I know she's.
Roman, your face is hilarious.
I know Megan Fox.
I've been jerking off to a trans this whole time.
That would have bothered me because I watch Jennifer's Body at least once every year. And
God. Okay, sorry, you got to pull up Crimson's chat.
What the fuck did you just say? I don't know what you're talking about, Roman. But...
Your headcanon has the accuracy of a stormtrooper. Woo! Got him.
Woo!
But I thought the Transformers 1 and 2 were actually good, and then there were no other good ones after that.
I own 1 and 2. I like them, and
what do you guys
I like the original Transformers movies from the 80s and 90s.
Do you think the new ones are? You think that new one's gonna be good? The Beast.
It's out.
It's out.
I know. Did you guys watch it?
I didn't.
I know a couple people who did watch it, and they really don't like it.
They didn't like it.
Nah.
Because some of those
Josh hated it. Josh hated it.
I don't care what Josh thinks anymore.
Some people from G&G said it was mid.
And
I don't think anybody else really saw it. It's.
Dude, I loved seeing in that.
Oh, Jeremy saw it, I think, because he said that there's a G.I. Joe reference at the end of it.
Milk, would you like it?
Are they gonna cross over G.I. Joe with?
Yeah, they're crossing over G.I. Joe and Transformers.
That's
how do you do that?
That's kind of cool. I'm not gonna lie.
That's kind of sick, right?
I had those toys as a
I had both, bro. I was making my G.
Wait, have they always been? Have they always been in the same universe? Or
yeah, there has no. They've always just been Hasbro.
Oh, so then now they're just gonna blend it. I see.
Yeah, so like my thing is, I used to always make the Transformers and my GI Joes fight each other anyway.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna do the same thing again.
A good way to shut my brain off. Yeah, that's what
You know what? So, on Wednesdays, like around like 9:45, that's when I like to shut my brain off too.
Yeah.
It crossed over in the comics. Oh, so did y'all know some? Apparently, Power Rangers is actually like DC now. I didn't know that.
They're in DC, the universe.
Power Rangers, yeah.
So what? We're gonna see a Justice League team up with Power Rangers.
I mean, that'd be kind of corny, but that'd be kind of cool though. Like, the last new movie I watched was Oppenheimer. Nothing else has even interested me now, so I just go back and watch the old movies. Yo,
what you got there? Show us what you got.
Oh,
that looks
look
good.
at that damn good meal.
Chicken, rice, Brussels sprouts.
Oh,
not
yeah,
for
dude, I had
nothing.
Brussels sprouts.
I had a banh mi.
Asian flavored Brussels sprouts.
Do you guys have banh mi out there in Philly?
Nah.
Vietnamese.
Cameo.
What? Banh mi? You've never had a banh mi?
What's banh mi?
What? Yeah. What?
Damn. So you know how France took over Vietnam for a while?
Yes.
Yeah.
So they introduced Vietnam to baguettes, and so the Vietnamese took like all of their like Asian style barbecue pork and all this other meat.
Oh,
and
get
then,
the fuck out of here, bro! No way.
And they made these sandwiches with baguettes. So it's filled with like jalapenos, daikon radish, carrot, cilantro.
That sounds good.
Pennsylvania Vietnamese people, start a restaurant, please.
Huh?
Please.
I said to my Pennsylvania Vietnamese people, start a restaurant, please.
Dude,
try this, or at least have me over for dinner.
If you guys ever come out to Cali, I'll bring you to a spot. We have this place called Lee's Sandwiches. It's fire.
If you're still in Cali.
Bro,
yeah,
if you're still in Cali at the time, I'll come out.
That's true.
I think Daimyo's gonna end up going to like Texas or something.
I am.
Like,
I want to get out of here pretty bad, pretty soon.
I'm not staying in Pennsylvania forever, bro. I'm getting the fuck out of here too when I have enough money for it.
Yeah,
I'm like done with my shit. I'm dipping too.
I feel like I belong in the South.
Mountains, Gandalf. Mountains.
Come to Texas, bro.
There's a couple of great like cheesesteak places out here.
Oh, here we go.
Here we go.
I'm just saying, man.
Hey,
I'm just saying.
Do they have snakeheads out there too?
Fuck you, dude. Roman doesn't even get that one, you dickhead.
Dude, we're not letting that one go.
Why is that not my name in the Discord?
It was for a while.
Was it?
Yeah.
Oh, dude, you're in Oregon? That's even worse than Pennsylvania.
Yeah, I know. Motherfucker tries to give me shit all the time. Oh, you're in California. Motherfucker lives right near Portland.
Yeah, you have to deal with zombies, and he has to deal with Nazis. So, like,
yeah.
Well, fascists.
Well, I'm pretty sure there's Nazis in both areas. Central California is redneck as fuck, bro.
Really?
You drive.
No, I've been there. That's like the reddest part of the whole fucking area, dude. Dude,
California is only a blue state because of LA and San Francisco. If you look at the regional politics, it's blue.
San Diego.
It's blue, yeah, San Diego too. It's blue in 3 areas and red in the rest of the state. But
dude, when I drove down the coast, when I drove down the coast and I went to those cities and shit,
it is redneck as fuck out there, dude.
Fucking whack, but all in between the cities, dope.
Yeah, there's nothing whack about redneck now.
No, I'm talking about the cities.
There's nothing wrong with rednecks.
No, I'm saying the
That's-
cities are whack. The cities are weird.
Oh, okay.
And when I was
That's
in,
kind of how it is.
we didn't even care.
sorry,
We didn't even care about the cities. We just had to go past them. We were like, fuck this.
Well,
fuck that.
dude,
Let's
no,
go for
because
national parks and the
so
beautiful
California,
stuff.
California, I'm pretty sure is the with domestically is the biggest importer of vegetables. Exporter, not importer. Exporter.
Okay.
Yes. And when I was there, the funny thing is,
Probably imports
when you
a
get
lot.
close to the cities, everything is smog. Like it's like a sunny day out, and it says it's not going to be cloudy, but the whole sky's cloudy anyway. It's like a haze everywhere.
But don't worry, by 2030 something, they're going to be all electric. But then when it gets hot, they're going to shut your electricity off.
Oh, exactly. That's the fucking problem. Like, because they can't figure their shit out.
They don't even have a grid to remotely sustain that.
I mean, I'm pretty sure it's similar with New York.
No, not
New
yeah,
York.
it is.
New York is just a blue. It's a blue state because of New York. But you go upstate and south, and it's all rural. You know.
Yeah, Pennsylvania's
That's how it is with like.
It's called.
We used to be. PA was a red state a couple years ago. We're like blue now, aren't we, Roman?
I'm pretty sure PA is blue.
It's
sure we're blue
well.
now. Jersey's still rainbow, ain't it?
Or it's one of those states that you need whoever.
We're purple. That's what it is. We're fucking purple. We're in the middle.
It's one of those states. It's like the last. It goes down to like 5 states during elections where like you have
Swing
to win.
states?
Yeah, swing states. It's like you have to. Yeah, that's what I'm pretty sure. Pennsylvania.
Apparently, fucking Georgia's one now.
Yeah,
hell?
it is.
We were also the ones that wanted to recount our votes for another, like, 24
Because
hours.
Atlanta's getting so big.
Hey, you know else who should have recounted all their votes?
California.
Every state in the 2020 election.
That's
I'm trying to give Roman a hard time. I don't think he liked
Dude,
it.
he was gonna start the stream with playing the fucking communist theme instead of me playing the clapping.
I was gonna
There's
try to
something
piss
to be
Damio
said
off.
for people's sanity that live in the city.
I was gonna try to piss Damio off by playing like the Soviet national anthem and like, yeah, but nah. So just to answer your question, Roland, just to answer your question, Pennsylvania goes back and forth. It goes red, blue, red, blue, and then red, blue.
Yeah, dude, honestly, we're literally red versus blue, but we're the anime.
I actually honestly think Trump probably would have won here if Biden was.
He did win there.
Trump won here.
If no, Biden won here by
on paper. On paper, he won there.
I'm saying like if
it'd be nice to find closets full of votes.
Yeah, show me the votes, Roman, and we'll see who won.
Open the door.
If
it's open.
If Biden wasn't from here, I think Trump would have had like a concrete like an actual victory.
I don't even think it's because he was from here, bro. I really don't.
He's from Delaware, technically. But
did you know Trump? There, multiple articles just put out a poll. Trump went up 20% on black votes.
Did he?
As of the last few weeks.
And in 2020, he jumped up a lot too.
Yeah. Yep. No, there are a lot of supporters of the black community now.
There's a lot of black folks and Hispanic folks and Asian folks that I know.
Oh, would you look at that? X-Wing's going live in 30 minutes.
That means the 50th stream's over.
We haven't even talked about Starfield yet. I thought you'd want to be part of that.
Oh,
I'm not gonna leave.
I'm not gonna play that.
I'm not gonna leave. Is he doing late night?
Yeah, I think so.
With culture,
I did not take into account that he started a new day for late night.
Huh?
It used to be Thursdays. Now he changed it to Wednesdays last week.
Pretty sure it's random.
I'm pretty sure it's random. This will last maybe a month or two, and then it's going to be, actually, I'm going to do it on Thursdays. And late nights used to be on Saturdays. Well, I remember that.
Yeah, dude, they were.
Yeah.
I think that's where we all met each other.
Yeah, because when I first showed up, it was on a Saturday night, and
We
we
would
were up.
hang out in Discord afterward.
Yeah.
Yep.
No, you know what's funny here? I remember that first night we there was probably 10 of us in there. Maria was in there.
Yeah, there was a gaggle of
Oh,
us.
dude, that was lit.
Yeah, that's when I first met you, and I started talking a little bit of shit about Star Wars theory, and she didn't like that. And then Matt jumped in, and Matt started agreeing with me, and then we kind of like started an argument, and then Matt got pissed and just like stopped talking and muted himself. I was like, ooh.
I remember that whole thing. That was the first night I met you, and I think that was also the night it ended up just being like 4 of us at the end of the night.
I'm pretty sure it ended up with you, me.
I think Caleb was there.
I think it was Caleb and Dog, honestly, if I'm remembering correctly.
Maybe Ghost Rider as well.
Yeah.
Ghost Rider was definitely.
I always forget about that guy. It's like he's a ghost.
Yeah, he was around most of the time we were in there.
I've seen him a few times lately, actually. He disappeared.
Yeah.
I've been seeing him in EBN and in X-Wings chat every now and then.
Yeah, but he got kicked out of the Discord or something.
It's a shame he's so full of shit.
Yeah, he's a good guy if he wasn't.
I mean, well, when you're lying, you're not really a good guy.
Yeah, it kind of takes away the good guy badge.
Well, no, you know what I'm saying? Like he was a good guy to talk to, like in the.
Yeah, I was about to say, Roland. I don't think liars can be like good.
That's
people.
not what I meant.
Like,
that's not what I meant. What I
And
meant
actually,
was
no, I was trying to. We were talking about stories, and he was asking me like what type of stories I like, and then I was telling, I was like, I said, yeah, I'm working on something. And he's like, oh, I could give you some pointers, or whatever. And I was like, you want me to like, can I run through my story with you? He goes, no, I don't want to hear your story. And I was like, okay, cool.
damn.
Great conversation, you fucking asshole.
Well, he said the same thing to me, but different. He was like, "Oh, you want me to like run through your story?" And I was like, "Yeah, I'll read you the first chapter right now." And he was like, "All right, like how long is it?" And I told him I'm like literally just a couple paragraphs of what I have written down. He was like, "All right, bet, read it to me." And I was like, "This is like completely first draft, like bullshit." And I did for like 30, like it was like maybe a minute or 2 minutes. And then he's like, "Oh yeah, well, you got a lot to work on," and like that was it.
He already wrote that story.
Dude, he wrote Lord of the Rings. I don't know what you're talking about.
He was there in the room with you when you were writing. That's what I heard.
He was screen sharing.
Yeah, yeah, exactly.
Dude, he tried to tell. I asked him.
Do you believe he was in the military? I don't know about all that.
Yeah,
I asked Dog. He said, yeah.
Yeah,
so he is.
Yeah, the things he knew. I mean, the only way I could say that he might not have been is maybe he was a military brat and his dad served, but he knows all the terminology and the locations and all the. But
he probably.
I think
served.
he was in.
Yeah,
I think he served.
He probably served and just always wanted to be a writer instead of serving.
Yeah, because didn't he come in the one night talking about like
one night?
Well, no. I mean, the one night talking about like how he was done and he like quit working at this writing job or something.
I don't know. He had a bunch of shit to say. It was funny. We were talking. I was talking shit about the Northmen. Well, I was about to actually. And I was like, you know this. I was like, you know the movie The Northman. He's like, yeah, that was my script. And that's when I was like, I'm pretty sure you're not Robert Eggers, but
you could be.
And on top I'm sorry. Let me just finish this thought real quick. On top of that, he didn't. It was apparently his script, and he didn't even know that Amlet. Did you guys see The Northman?
No.
No.
Okay, well,
I really want to watch it. I've been slacking.
It's an old Norse myth about Amleth.
Yeah, it's basically Hamlet.
Well, that's Shakespeare based Hamlet off of this story.
Yes, exactly. I heard that because Drinker talked about it, I think.
And he didn't even know that. And I'm sitting here thinking, like, so it's your script, but you didn't even know Shakespeare based Hamlet.
You don't even know the basic plot lines.
Yeah. I'm like, all right, sure, bro.
Cool story, bro. Checks out.
I was just gonna say it must piss off Dog when there was like people that go in public pretending that they've served, because I know that like pisses me off. I think those are like the lowest types.
Well, that's
of
just disrespectful.
Pisses me the fuck off too. We used to have kids in school that did that shit.
That's just disrespectful.
Yeah.
You don't do
Valor
that.
is pretty shitty, but
you don't do that,
dude. Because my grandfather served in Vietnam, and my great uncle died in fucking World War II.
Yeah.
Like
my great.
I've had a lot of family members serve in.
I'm here. I'm only here because of my great grandfather. Because Japan.
A lot of my friends are in the service.
Japan was taking over the Philippines, so they were burning down the village that my family comes from, and so my great grandfather was one of the guerrilla fighters working with the U.S., which was. I'm pretty sure that guy was a badass, but I didn't know him.
Fucking sounds like it.
If you're fighting in the guerrilla warfare style, it's probably pretty gritty, I would imagine.
It is.
You know,
I got my new computer in.
Oh, you did?
Yeah,
Let's
I got
go!
it set up.
Wait, is your camera? It's already set up?
Yeah, I'm on it right now.
Let's go, dude.
Wait,
Yeah.
Do you have a portable camera? Like, can you pull it
I
off
can
and show
move it
us?
around. Let me turn the light on.
Yes. Still love that fucking mall poster in the background, dude.
Yeah, that mall poster is badass.
That mall poster is so tight.
Hell yeah, man. Oh, that's compact.
That's compact
that's
as hell.
That's awesome.
Let's go.
Yeah, I got a new monitor as well.
Dude, mine's huge.
I'm gonna look at the ceiling for a second. Damn wires.
I'm on a laptop, so
that's my old monitor, or one of.
Setup.
I got another one coming, but here's my
Yeah.
new curved screen.
Got a curve, nice.
that's sick.
Wait,
I think I'm gonna change mine up because I'm gonna be getting an Akai keyboard pretty soon with the beat pads. So I need to set up my
I've
station
got my
a little bit.
I have wireless now.
Oh,
I'm cordless over here.
Nice.
That's sick.
But yeah, I'm setting up a little studio over here. I want to get it. I don't think I'm gonna do any rapping, but I'm gonna make some beats.
I was just gonna ask if you were like gonna rap, or if you were just gonna like make.
Roman and I will fly out there and we'll record an album.
Yeah,
I know, right?
I'll probably end up getting a mic just for YouTube, but I'll get one that we can record with too.
Dude, I legitimately, if I am out in California anytime, the only reason I would be going out there is either national parks or ZU.
Yeah, definitely, dude. We gotta kick it.
Well, dude, I'm not going to any other cities. Are you kidding me? I don't want to be stepping over shit and needles.
Crimson,
you don't have to feel poor.
Crimson, don't feel poor. My setup is literally
my
just
laptop and my
I
mic.
can pick this up and walk it in.
I'll be right back.
Yeah.
I've
right,
finally had a boost in my career, so I could spend
That's
it.
awesome, man.
Good for you, dude.
Yeah,
I'm glad to
man.
hear
So, are you still in Cranes, or did you like move out of that now? Oh, okay.
Yeah, still in Cranes, but jumped up a significant pay increase.
Oh, nice. So, did you move up in terms of like a promotion, or did you just get a raise?
Different company.
Oh, okay.
Yep, got to go where the money's at. Plus, it's 10 miles away from the house, so that's pretty nice. Our main office, anyway. Company truck, all the.
So you're not driving a couple hours anymore, or you still have to?
I mean, sometimes, if the job requires to go there, like I got to go downtown Atlanta tomorrow with a crane. But
right, but before, weren't you driving like at least an hour to work every day?
Yeah,
dude, that's so much better.
Yeah,
that's awesome.
Yep, it's quite nice.
There were
happy for you.
Yeah, man. There were times where like I would be watching John's show and like Dog would be on it, but he'd be like driving home, and it would be like really, really late. And so Melkor, it's facts. I'm still not used to him being named Melkor. I don't like it.
Go back to Grey Pilgrim.
Go back to Grey Pilgrim, man. I don't like it.
He still arrives precisely when he means to, though. Just like a Grey Pilgrim would.
So, Roland, what is this controversy when it comes to Starfield?
Well, I kind of wanted to wait until Don gets back to talk about
All right, bet.
I have some clips that we're going to be showing.
Oh, okay. Cool.
Dog, have you seen them?
What?
Have you seen any of the clips? From Az, heel versus Babyface?
No. I have not.
You haven't seen them?
Darth Milker.
Crimson, I wonder if you've probably seen the clips from Az. I don't know if Daimyo's seen them. You guys haven't seen them. So I want to know right now, has anybody here in the chat, without talking about what I'm going to be showing, I stand with Az too. So without anybody saying what I'm going to be showing soon when Daimyo returns, has anybody in chat or anybody here on the panel played Starfield? And if you have, and if you're not in chat and you're watching this afterwards, I want you to put your honest opinions in the comments below for us so we can see what you think about that. And also do the same for Ahsoka if you've watched it. So, will the real Grey Pilgrim please stand up? Please stand up. Please stand up. So, have you guys played Starfield?
No, I watched Caleb play a little bit, but when I say watch, it's a loose watch.
Okay.
So I'm gonna wait until it's like $30 because I don't really
like
pre-order games anymore.
Do you Pass? Do you have Game Pass on Xbox?
No.
Oh, well, it's on Game Pass. That's how I got it. I waited.
Oh.
So
okay.
I got to watch our good friend Zach play some of that, and he was really loving it. I actually thought it was really cool. There's a mission that's based off like Alien. Instead of a xenomorph, it's a terramorph and stuff. It's pretty cool. But
what is even the main premise anyway?
So the main premise of the game is, and I just created my own character last night. I'm about 2 hours into the game. So nowhere near where Az is. And that's what I'm going to be talking about. And he's like 30 hours into the game at this point since Friday. And I know a lot of people that are way farther than me, including Zach, including our friend Brock, who's probably playing it right now. So you basically start as a miner. So have you ever played Oblivion? Let me get back up. What's that say?
He said, I have a good friend who is a Bethesda stan and he loves the game. But
all right, Crimson, well, I'm about to give you my full-on opinions, and then I will be showing you guys a certain video that has blown up X, which used to be Twitter, over the past
that's so stupid
weekend.
I
will
hate
show
that.
you what I have never seen something like this to this extent. Hassan Piker got involved. The Act Man got involved.
Hassan Piker?
Yes.
Hassan Piker
yes.
got involved? Pilgrim!
Yes! Let's go! Let's go! Dog, do you see this? Leave that up. Leave that up. That's fucking fire. Let's go. The Great Pilgrim. He arrives precisely when he means to. Cheers to that, bro.
Cheers to that, bro. Cheers.
So all these people got involved.
Hold on, Rolo.
What?
You can't hear it?
What is it?
We are the champions.
All right, don't get copyrighted.
Ah, shoot. Okay.
But
so wait, you're saying that Hassan Piker actually got
yes.
involved in this?
Yes. The same guy that said that 9/11 needed to happen. That same dude. Yes. The guy who's always on there with Ethan Klein.
I haven't heard that name in a while. Hassan Piker. I have not heard that name in a while.
Hassan gets involved in this. And I don't want to go full into it yet because I really want to see Daimyo and Dog's opinions before I show the actual video. And now we're going to break this down EFAB style. Oh my god, you should, dude. Oh, shit. Pilgrim the White. No, Pilgrim the White. He's Pilgrim the White, dude. I don't care.
That would have been genius.
100%.
Damn, some wine sounds good right now.
You're making it back just in time for me to talk about the Starfield thing. Have you seen Az's video?
No.
You haven't?
I don't really watch Az that much. I like him. I just don't really watch his.
Have you? So have you seen the controversy over the past weekend
with the he/him stuff?
It's not even just that. It's like the fact that Hassan Piker got involved and the Afghans and all those other people.
No, but I saw Dr. Disrespect's little short. It was hilarious. He's like, he's creating his character, and he goes, blah, blah, blah. Hold on. Let me look something up. And he looks up the, what's the guy's name? The guy who basically wrote the story, like, did all the like writing for the game and whatnot, and goes to his Twitter profile and reads off the description at the end. It's like he, him. Okay, I understand. That's all I saw.
So what we're gonna do is I'm gonna show this, and we're gonna be quiet for a minute, and then I want to see all of your reactions because I already. So knowing, I want to preface this by Az is only gaining from this because none of the people that follow him are going to unsubscribe, and none of the people that
Az is the British dude, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
And none of the people that are going to actually like see that and be like, I'm going to sub to him are going to unsubscribe after that. You know, like people are gonna see that he's only gonna gain subs.
Well, I don't know what you're talking about. So,
you're gonna have to show us before you.
I will. I'm just prefacing it with this. So what happens is, Az was playing New Zealand. So Az was playing Starfield. He had done a 25-hour stream, and this was clipped out from that. He had a rant at one point in this 25-hour stream about the fact that, like, yes, like, why are they forcing pronouns and all this other shit into this? And like, it doesn't actually matter to the character. That's whatever. Like, that's fine, but, like, there should be an option where, you know, you don't have to pick that, right? If, like, it's, like, whatever. And that's fine. It's, like, anybody can do that. And if you want to, that's fine. And then it goes into, like, overtly getting really like almost blatant that they're trying to be like, we have trans people in this game, just so you know, like just so you know, like they're and all this other shit, which is fine, but it's the way that they're saying it, whatever. And I want to see what you guys think about the fact, because he was like, I just snapped, and he has his own explanation on his channel, but all these different people got involved into it.
Play the damn clip.
So I'm playing the clip.
Pull it up, Jamie. Pull it up, Jamie.
Yeah. Yeah,
Jamie, pull it up.
You guys need a Jamie. Hire Liam or something.
Yeah, we do need a Jamie.
I'm talking to you, Roman.
Yeah, well, he doesn't like to be part of this stuff. He
doesn't have to be seen.
Damio, there's two of them.
Behind the scenes stuff. Yeah, there's also like Ronnie's Liam too. So like, I didn't know which one of the Liams.
Same Liam, folks.
I've got to wait for YouTube to stop being stupid as shit.
They're trying to censor us.
Somebody doesn't have premium.
Oh, this might get as age restricted at least.
How does that Bud Light taste, Jim?
Well, it's from the mountains, so.
Kings. Nah, man, it's fine, Caleb.
Night, buddy.
Night, Caleb.
Sleep, Caleb. All you do is work now. What a disappointment.
I know, he's so boring lately.
So boring. We've lost him.
At least he has a reason for sleeping, unlike some people.
At least he has a reason to live, I guess.
Yeah, are you narcoleptic, Roland?
No.
Are we sure about that?
I had to get to the right spot, yo.
Have you seen a doctor?
Yeah.
Caleb, I got the new computer, so I'm ready to sail the seas or play whatever game now. So.
All right.
Because I was unhappy with the fact that in every aspect of our entertainment today, we seem to be pulled out because the people creating it are more concerned with inserting current day into absolutely everything. Bethesda, there is nothing I love more than to sit down, comfy chair, turn on my PC, fire up a brand new RPG, lose myself, think, oh my God, just think of this world, just think of all the planets I can visit, all the immersive things that I can get involved with, all the fights, all the relationships, all the people I meet, all the places I go. I'm so excited to go there. And you know, I love nothing more than, with all of that laid out in front of me, I love nothing more than to be dragged out at every fucking conceivable opportunity so you can fucking current day us. Sorry, did you? Well, guess what? Fucking pronouns! Fucking gender ambiguity! Fucking current day Californian shit! Because that's all we fucking know! Because we're boring! We're so fucking boring! We can't see past our own fucking reflection! That's the level of our narcissism here at Bethesda Western Game Company! Fuck your immersion! Fuck you having a good time! Fuck you falling into a world and just getting lost! No, no, no! Current fucking day! You're boring! You're fucking dull! You have nothing to say. You are a one-hived mind twat waffle. That's all you fucking are. And you wonder why people are getting so fucking sick and tired. You take everything we love, all our immersions, all our fantasies, all our escapism, and you just can't help shovel your dog shit, fucking crap ideology into everything, every single solitary fucking thing. Now, I edited that down a little bit because of brevity. There were some pauses that I took out, but this was tweeted out by Hassan Piker after
Dude, I felt that. And
Me too.
I'm in
agree.
complete and utter agreement.
I mean, I am too. I'm getting sick and tired of it.
I'm not playing this stupid game with these stupid people.
Nope.
Yeah.
I don't care.
Yeah.
I want. After we talk about this segment, I do want to continue through the Sandpiper shit, stuff like that.
I can't even read that.
We will. I'll read it.
Oh, okay.
So, Roman, what do you think about that?
I'm just kind of I'm just like agnostic to it because first of all, I haven't played this game, so I don't really know much.
It's not about it.
It's not about the game.
Not about the game.
It's about this is just like it's everywhere now. It's everywhere now.
It's like Luke. It's like the whole thing about Luke. In some random author was allowed to just make Luke and Obi-Wan bisexual. Why are they doing this? Does this not irritate you?
It's not that it doesn't irritate me. I don't like when I don't like that it's being like forced down our throats. I just like for me it's not the end all be all, but it's probably because the stuff that I love most hasn't been impacted by it yet. So I'm speaking from like a biased lens here because in the things that I love, I haven't dealt with it yet. So
yes, you have though. Look at Flash. Look at DC. Look at Avatar.
No,
Batman's a fascist.
Dude,
right.
You have.
No,
but we're talking about pronouns here, right?
Or no, we're talking about the ideology. Okay, right here. Let me try to phrase it like this. What if in every single franchise and IP that we all love watching, if they started shoving down right-wing agenda and Christianity,
it would be good content.
But do you see what I'm saying? You wouldn't get irritated if every single thing you watched had to have some Trump-like character in it and constantly talking about traditionalism. Would that not irritate you?
Oh no, it definitely would. I don't think that shows and movies should be I don't think they should be political. I think that things should just not be political.
They should only be political in the politics of that world.
Unavoidable, though.
So why would you be agnostic to it if by what you just said? If it shouldn't be political, why are you agnostic to it?
Well, it's kind of so the reason is because personally, I just should that be there? No, but I kind of just when it comes to what he is talking about, when it comes to Starfield and things yes.
You feel like it doesn't matter in what they're putting it in?
I'm not saying it doesn't matter. I'm saying that me personally, it doesn't piss me off as much as it pisses off others. It's definitely annoying, but it's not pissing me off.
I was in the same.
Hold on. The thing here is, it's gone from movies to books to comic books to TV shows. It's now in our video games.
It's everywhere. Yeah,
it's everywhere. It's
been in our video.
And culture.
This is just the newest one.
Influences politics. Culture influences politics. It always has. It always will. And right now, this is something that has infiltrated our escapes. And it's not just this front; it's on every front.
And propaganda and brainwashing influences culture.
It's propaganda. That's what it is.
It has fully infiltrated all of our escapes on both sides, in my opinion. And And now there is no fucking escape for us. And the only way to do that is with the Iron Age and with us fighting back and with us making videos like Az right now, who went, you know what? He literally says, this is the straw that broke the camel's back. Because in Skyrim, right? If I was straight, gay, bi, lesbian, transgender, I knew my character was what I wanted my character to be. And you know what?
So do they force
A
you
lot
to
of
put
people will play a different form of character. I have male and female characters.
Okay, I have a question. I have a
of
question.
different-
I have a question.
I didn't care when it came to Skyrim.
Is this an option, or are they forcing you to put pronouns in?
They're forcing you.
Oof.
That
They
should be a
force
thing,
you.
though.
Oof.
Also,
That's-
what's funny is they
there's
don't
no
have them all.
option- There's also no option for you to say, I'd rather not. Like if and now this is on social media, this is on other places. Like when you log into an account on
At least they give you the option, though.
you can
on
log
most,
into
like,
an
social
account
media.
on like my local grocery store to pick up some groceries. I can log into an account. It's going to ask me what my pronouns are, and it's going to have the option to say none because I don't want to fucking talk or non-optional or whatever.
100% digital currency.
But on this game, it's he him, and I'm telling you this from somebody who just made a character last night. It's he him, she her, they them. And those are your options, and you have to pick one.
Yeah,
That doesn't seem like enough. I don't think they're going to make them happy.
Probably not.
Anyway, we'll jump
But
off.
anyway, so Hassan says, "Would you say you're off?"
Yeah.
Oh, peace, dog.
Later, dog.
See y'all.
Good to see
Later,
you, brother.
homie.
Thanks for joining us.
Yep. Go Dogs.
Thank you,
Go
sir.
Dogs. So, Dami, are you staying for a little bit?
Yeah, I'll stay for a little bit.
All right, word. Because I want to finish this up.
This weird British guy losing his mind over selecting pronouns as Starfield is the perfect demonstration for why we must bring back lobotomies. Fuck that guy.
It's also the guy that said 9/11 should have happened. Just saying.
Dan Vask.
We don't claim him last one.
Yes, so Dan Vask is the one who posted the original video.
Had put the video out and it went a tinge viral. And he says, this weird British guy, oh, yeah, okay, fair enough, losing his mind over selecting pronouns in Starfield is the perfect demonstration for why we must bring back lobotomies. Well, Hassan, at least they would be able to lobotomize me. You, however, I don't think they would actually find enough brain cells. And if you don't know who this guy is, let me introduce you to him.
So you said America deserved 9/11. Did you mean that?
Yeah.
And that other person that he was being interviewed by was his uncle, Chen Huger. Let's see what Chen Huger has to say about certain things, shall we?
If I were the benevolent dictator of the world, I would legalize bestiality where you are pleasuring the animal. You see what I'm saying? Okay. Okay. Now why? Why did that happen?
I don't know, Cenk. Maybe it had something to do with the, I don't know, fucking animals part. What the hell is wrong with your family?
He said that when he was a Republican.
Then I'm pretty okay with having a
Well,
conflicting
what was-
opinion to somebody like Hassan. But this isn't just about pronouns. That's the disingenuous argument that people want to latch onto, so that you don't talk about the gender ideology and the intersectionality that's been rammed into every single solitary facet of our entertainment, from video games to TV, film, comics, etc., etc.
Listen, I know I should have been more forthcoming about who I was earlier.
Yes?
So, in the interest of full disclosure, there's one more thing you ought to know before we head up there.
You're a dude.
My relationship
Oh.
with the UC. It's more complicated than it might seem at first glance.
Uh-huh.
The UC's actually the only reason I'm here in the first place.
Yeah.
I am a clone of a man named Francois Sanon, one-time fleet admiral of the UC during the Colony War. Former head of the UC.
Now, did I have that reaction because I'm a nasty, naughty transformophobia? No, I had that reaction because it was so obvious because we're dealing with current day gaming company.
Okay, pause.
You could go far as to say we're dealing with current day entertainment.
So I want to bring up this point. The bigger issue with this whole forced pronoun things is that children are going to be playing this game too. Okay,
That's true.
And
I agree.
This is where I mean,
they shouldn't be because it's rated M, to be honest, but they will be.
But you know what I'm saying. And I'm not saying young children, but like, high schoolers and whatnot. And I just don't think. I mean, this is what caused me to turn my political views, is that this ideology is being forced upon minors. And I just find it sickening.
It's the minors thing for me. I have no problem with it being if you're 18 years old or 21 years old and you're an adult, you can do whatever the hell you want. I could care less. I have a problem with it with minors being allowed to make the choice before.
Well,
like when I was 16, bro, all I did was come home and play video games, bro. Like, I couldn't make it. I just had a simple job working in a kitchen. Like, I wasn't fucking.
I think teachers that are going against curriculum for what they're supposed to teach and are teaching gender ideology in classrooms should be fired and should be charged. That's my personal opinion. I do not think that is something that should be allowed. And I think that
I don't think you should be teaching any kids in elementary school about sex whatsoever.
Not even about sex, but just gender ideology. You should not have a teacher in a classroom talking about how...
Yeah, kids figure it out on their own.
Yeah, I mean, it's confusing children. That's where I get really upset about. You shouldn't have a math teacher telling kids that if you think you're a girl and you're a boy, that's okay.
Oh, he's got that Gadsden flag now, Crimson. They might get sued. They're pissing their pants in that school district.
Which one?
The one where the kid got suspended for a Gadsden flag, or whatever he got.
For the Don't Tread on Me.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But then he went back to school and everybody had it all over their lockers and shit. And he's winning like class president, basically. Yeah. Because there's nothing wrong with that. That flag is not a racist flag. Have some racist used it? Yes. Have some racist took the Buddhist symbol for peace and turned it into the swastika? Yes. That's not, it doesn't make that symbol itself inherently evil. Like, I wouldn't ever have a swastika because the real one is like this and it's rounded, it's not sharp, and it's like was their symbol for peace. They can't even use that symbol anymore.
Well, yeah, because
right? They're not even allowed to use their own symbol anymore in most places.
The ones that the Nazis use are, it's like
they're tilted.
Yeah,
it's like sharp.
So.
Yeah, because it was supposed to represent their new peace, which is fucking horrible. But like that's what I'm saying. Like the Gadsden flag itself is not a racist thing. It's just a flag that represented freedom back against the fucking British. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. In the Revolutionary War, that's what I'm saying. Back against the British. It's not racist. They're trying to make it. I'm saying they're trying to make it like it's like a swastika. But it's not. Like that one is fucking obviously evil, but like they're trying to make it like it's that bad. And it's like it's not about that at all.
Yeah, it's I think it has no place. This ideology has no place in it. I mean, like I said before, you don't see conservative ideologies being forced down our throats in every single show that we watch. It's there's just no place for it.
I'm gonna continue on this a little bit.
In the West, then we have the Act Man, a React channel that has 1.8 million subscribers, getting mad because a person reacted to a game. By the way, this person recently being cancelled, having his YouTube channel demonetized / pulled down because he was attacked for having an opinion about something and exercising his right to do so. Now, he's actually jumping on that bandwagon to attack somebody who is exercising their right to have an opinion. I guess turnaround is fair play, hey? Don't worry about the hypocrisy of it, dude. You do you. So his tweet starts off with gorilla-shaped man, which, by the way, I can't take any other way than a compliment in Silverback, baby. On the verge of crying, we've already had to go into a lie because you want to embellish your inverted commas argument. Shouty man, yes. Ranty man, yes. Angry man, yes. Crying, no. Just say it how it is. If you feel comfortable with his position, why lie? Because Starfield lets you pick pronouns at the start of the game and then is never brought up again. Well, if it's never brought up again, why do you even have to pick the pronoun? And you would have a better point of...
That's a good point.
I missed that. Sorry, I'm getting fucked with in Hangar Bay. What was that?
Read that. The start of the game and then is never brought up again. And he said, so then why, if it's never brought up again, then what's the point of it in the beginning of the game?
Yeah, that is very good. Somebody please shoot this guy with a bear tranquilizer.
If the game allowed you to skip the pronoun nonsense, what are your pronouns? Skip. Because the game understands that when you've picked the male character, you have male pronouns. And when you pick the female character, you have female pronouns. So if it's never brought up again, what is the issue? What is the problem? Why is it even there? It's there to compel you to do so. It's there to compel you to participate in the gender ideology that they've shoved into the game. But again, you're being disingenuous because you're not even addressing the rest of the argument, which is the fact that this is shoved into all types and kinds of our entertainment here in the West. And this is simply a straw that broke the camel's back moment. So the person that says it doesn't matter then created another post because I guess it actually does matter. This time with a little 15-second video. Oh no, virgin Starfield hater with me. Oh no, I guess I'm a virgin again. Hey, good for me. Are you virgin shaming? Naughty. And then average Starfield enjoyer with Gig Chad, and the game's not even official release yet, but don't worry about that. Look, this is what it is. I don't care about it. Love the game, criticize the game. It's all good to me. So the guy that said it doesn't matter then's created another post because I guess it really, really matters.
Yeah. So then he goes into the Harry Potter shit. But the point being here with the Harry Potter shit is that he said, I'm not going to sit back and relax while everybody is canceling J.K. Rowling and trying to boycott this game just because they're going to get mad at me. Like, I'm still going to try the game out because that has nothing to do with J.K. Rowling.
Yes, it is. I don't understand. I don't subscribe to that. J.K. Rowling had full. You can look it up too. She had full. She definitely made money on that.
Oh well, she definitely made money on it.
She still owned it. Like she owned a lot of the properties on that.
Yeah, she definitely made money on it, but like it's just a fucking video game.
Yeah, I'm not gonna lie. I skipped through every single conversation. I'm a bigot.
I still played it.
I skipped through every conversation with it.
Well, basically, that's the main point, and that blew up entirely. And if you want to, go to Az's channel on Heel vs. Babyface and watch the whole thing. But I just think he's just done. It's just the straw that broke the camel's back, like I said. Like he said himself. I mean, he was on Tuesday Night's Main Event last night, just explained himself. He was very genuine, and he is a very genuine guy. If you ever actually watch his content, like, he's really fucking sweet too, to a lot of people. And he's definitely not what some people are trying to say he is, but I'm just saying he's definitely gonna gain subscribers from this and not lose any, in my opinion.
I definitely, like, my thing is that
I'm still playing Starfield, and that's what he says at the end of the video. He's like, if you play Starfield, like, I don't care. He's like, I'm still playing it. I'm still gonna keep playing it. Like,
I think that like my thing is that the reason when Roland first asked me why I said that I was agnostic is that like the people that are trying to like force it down our throats, it's like the social justice warrior type. And me, I never personally agreed with like those like blue-haired college kids that like, you know, want to like censor everyone who they think is, you know, saying something that, you know, they don't like. But those are the types of people that are trying to force things down our throats when it comes to entertainment.
Real shit.
And like I just think that this is me like personally. I think that the like extremes on both sides are getting triggered, whereas most like normal people, and I'm not talking about Damio or, you know, Roland. I'm not saying that. I'm talking about like the like, you know, online sphere. I'm saying that like the like, you know, that there's like people that like the people that like are mad, I think, are the most vocal ones out of anybody. Like there are just some people that just don't care, that will just like load into the game and just will like not care. Like
right,
I think that's
right.
kind of like what it is too.
Like, but the issue for me is like you guys both. I mean, we're all huge Avatar fans. Okay.
Yeah.
The first one, practically zero of this gender ideology stuff, and then in Korra, they go off the rails with that.
Only in season 4 though. They just added it in season 4 like it was nothing.
I just rewatched the whole Korra. Every season had just this strong female empowerment thing.
God,
they make. I mean, the end boss is just some random bender who's just a girl boss and just gets some huge. Yeah. And
she's literally Hitler. She's
literally
Hitler.
I know, but she's a woman Hitler, and on top of that, you know, they make the whole romance thing between Korra and Asami, and I'm telling you right now, I guarantee all of the new stuff is going to be like that. I'm just calling it. And that type of stuff is going to trigger me because I just don't like to see like my favorite IPs get influenced like this. I mean, it's getting really annoying.
I'm hoping that when they do this Harry Potter thing, that's not going to happen because J.K. Rowling has full control. I mean, I wanted to talk about this. Look at One Piece. One Piece is perfect according to all the people that I know. And I have some friends that are hardcore One Piece fans, and I asked them.
The live action?
Yeah, they said it's fucking on point. Like it's no Cowboy Bebop disgrace. Like no Death Note disgrace, no Bleach disgrace, no Dragon Ball disgrace. Like it's there. It's good.
Well, they're making a Naruto live action, so
that's what I want to talk about. So with the reason the One Piece is so good is because Oda Sensei, Richo Oda, had full control. The actors were all super fans. The one dude is a black belt and trained in swords when his favorite character, just because his favorite character when he was a kid was Zoro. And then he became an actor, and now he has the role of Zoro, so he's playing it perfectly. The guy who's playing Sanji actually learned how to cook like Sanji, learned how to fight like Sanji, got his black belt, all this other shit just for the role. Like, everybody is on fucking point for this show. And they're really down for it, and everyone's saying it is fucking perfect. Like, for live action. So if they were to do this...
They're doing a new Zoro?
No, Zoro the character.
No way.
Pilgrim.
That mic's better turn on. You don't get to just hop in here and be... Yeah, you don't get to just hop in and be silent.
Yeah, I forgot I was muted.
Larker.
What's up, buddy?
What's up, bro?
Not much. Just enjoying the stream. Congrats on 50, guys.
Thank you, Great Pilgrim.
We can't do this without you guys. So.
Yo, honestly, yeah, you guys are the best mods in the world. So how else could we do this without you?
Yeah, we're going full black pill today.
Yo, no Wade tonight. That's kind of crazy.
It's all right.
Don't jinx it.
Don't jinx it.
That's less work for me, guys.
What work do you do anyway? Nah, it's like
that's all I do is I time him out. That's a lot of work keeping an eye on chat, making sure he's not in there.
You have to ban his account. You have to ban his new account every 10 seconds.
Yeah.
Because Wade has like 7 ultimates.
I've memorized all of his alts. I know which ones are in.
Dude, yeah,
I literally memorized them.
He was just like shooting them out there. He kept reloading. Like,
not gonna lie, it got annoying last time. Yeah, at first I was joking, and then it just kept going. I was like, bro.
Well, yeah, because Roman literally said like, just time him out.
Well, because like it was getting on my nerves too because it felt hacky. I was like, bro, you're not getting what you want, so like just like stop, bro. Like just like stop. Like you have been timed out every time that you have said something. So just like stop trying. Like
well, no. Look, the thing is, if he actually had something to say, I wouldn't be timing him out. But half the time, he's just fucking blabbering. I'm like, you know,
green emojis.
Yeah, I'm like, dude, what are you doing, bro?
Yeah, Crimson's right. So Crimson, Pilgrim, do you watch Weaves and Waifus too, or no?
No.
Okay, yeah, that's the channel that me and Crimson are moderating for. I think Crimson's a moderator for there. Maybe he's not. I'll have to have Ivan do that. But yeah, so he just posted a video the other day where they're making a live action Naruto, and it's directed by the people that created The Witcher Blood Origin.
So, I'm so I am so pissed about that because like Naruto is one of my favorite shows ever, and they are going to it.
Well, Crimson,
it's one of those shows
about that one.
It's just one of those shows that I feel like cannot work in a live action setting. I don't even care about any of the like, you know, ideologies and trying to push agendas just as like a new thing. It does not work in live action. it just will not work. And so
I don't think most anime does.
Nope.
Yeah, it's like
my friend George, my really good friend, he biggest anime guy I know. Like one of two of them actually. Reads a ton of reads No, like he literally watches. I mean, I'm sure you do too, but he watches all of them, like all the really good ones. But like he's obsessed with it. Like he refuses to watch any live action anime adaptation. He just won't watch them. He's like, nah, it's not gonna work. You just can't do certain
I don't blame
things.
him.
Yeah, he's like,
that was why I kind of.
But there's people I know that are that same way that are watching the One Piece one now and going, "This is the only one."
Even though Roland says that the casting's not bad, I'm scared for the last Airbender live action show, only due to the Shyamalan movie, because I saw what happened there, and I don't think Avatar can ever work in a live action sort of.
If it wasn't the way that current Hollywood is, I would be so hyped for this show.
No, I kind of still wouldn't be though. And
let's say the Shyamalan movie never happened and Hollywood wasn't the way it was, I'd be hyped as fuck for this.
I wouldn't be, only because I don't think that animated shows can be translated to live action because there's a reason that they're animated. That's like
back to Ahsoka there, buddy. What do you think about that then? You said that it could.
No. Ahsoka's a character.
We're not talking on episode 3. That was just like what happened in the.
We're not talking about taking Clone Wars and making it live action.
That's what Dave did, though.
Right. And listen, it's not perfect, but I'm saying I don't want Naruto to be live action. That's gonna suck because.
Well, have you seen the Naruto play though?
No.
It sounds. I know it sounds gay, but like there.
I was gonna say.
Created Japanese.
You watch plays, you fat. Oh no, I'm just kidding.
No. I've just seen like a clip of it, but there's like a onstage Naruto play that's actually done really well, and it's on stage, so you could do it if you had the right CGI and shit.
Well,
yeah,
that's
but
kind of
like, hold on, like Crimson. Real fast. I think the Boruto, I think it's the show has a way better fight between Naruto and Sasuke versus Momoshiki than the movie does. And I don't even like Boruto, but I was like, it was cool to see Naruto and Sasuke fight together and just be like, let's get him, Sasuke, and they should kick ass.
Well, but that's kind of also the thing though too, Roland. Is that Kishimoto can't work on the show because now he's back in charge of the.
Bro, he should though. That's my whole point. They need to follow what they just did with Bleach and what they just did with One Piece. So what they did with Bleach was Kubo Sensei is back. And he's the one controlling what's going on with Bleach, 1,000-Year Blood War arc in anime form. So what they need to do is do the same thing they did with Kubo for the live action, where Kubo has the final say. Not Kubo, fucking Oda has the final say. And then for Naruto, you have Kishimoto have the final say on how to do it. And if you want to cut out some of the filler, because there's a lot, you have to at least have Zabuza. You have to do all that shit. And then you have to...
You can kind of really end it after the Sasuke retrieval arc.
That's way far, though. Like, you have to do the tuning exams first.
Well, yeah, no, but...
Like...
It's true. It's a good point.
That's true. That's
All
true.
right, let's get past the Ganame talk.
The one thing I did want to say about the live action Avatar, the one thing that gives me just a glimmer of hope is that Netflix is wanting this to be the next big thing. They're needing this to be successful because Stranger Things and Cobra Kai are ending.
Yep.
So they need this to be like their next huge show. So they're going to try to take it seriously.
Look, I'm
just worried that the creators left.
Look, I can deal with a small amount of the ideology bullshit, a small amount. If they go over the top, I'm probably going to stop watching. But if it's just like here and there and the bending looks fucking crazy good.
Yep.
Well, there's already a small amount even in the original show.
What does that mean?
I have no idea what he means. But yeah, I can deal with a little bit of that. But if they fuck up the bending, I don't know. The bending has to look.
The bending needs to look good.
Instead of 5 guys moving a rock, it'll only be 2 guys moving a rock.
Yeah. But dude, like some of those earth bending moves are gnarly looking. So like they could do the air bending pretty well and the fire bending pretty easily, I think. And the watering. No, the water bending they could probably do pretty well. I mean,
dude, when she freezes all the freaking like,
I know, but dude,
water droplets that turns into crystals and shit. You gotta be.
Think about all the different earthbending moves, like how they shoot when they shoot the rocks. What the Crimson? Shut the fuck up. the fuck is this guy on? But you know what I'm saying? Like some of that earthbending shit is going to be pretty difficult, like and very expensive to make. You know what I'm saying?
I agree.
Like
that's solid too.
I can't.
Yeah,
wait.
but like
I can't wait.
So you have to do lighting around it as well.
So I can't wait to see some lightning bending. Holy shit, bro! I can't wait to see that. I want to see that shit fucking so bad. Yeah, dude.
What's
You're sick, dude.
The dragon dance episode?
Yeah, it's probably not gonna be till like season 3 though.
But yeah, but that's going to look. Assuming it looks good, it's going to look amazing.
Well, let's hope they do this right so we get a season 3.
Yeah.
Because I actually like the castings, and the guy who's playing the pilot that was just in the last episode of Ahsoka is Iroh. Guy who plays Carson Tevor. The guy who's been in Mando. The Asian dude.
Oh, yeah.
He's playing Iroh, and I think he could actually do a good job.
Yeah, I agree, Crimson. If they need to get an actual choreographer who studies kung fu. Like they have to.
Yep.
Yeah.
They have just what they did for the original show.
Yeah. Because it's all based on different kung fu forms. So yeah, I mean it's gonna look fucking amazing. And they could have some issues doing Avatar state stuff. That could be really expensive.
Okay, they have to do the fucking giant fish again. If they don't do it, like they just last time when it was live action, they just did a giant wave that was stupid. It has to be the moon spirit, like
yeah,
or the ocean spirit. My bad.
Yeah.
Also, I would give this show massive points if they don't call Iroh Iro. That would be nice.
Or On, or Soka.
Soka, Ong.
Katera. Like, what? Why?
Bro,
that was so unnecessary.
It was.
And
I remember seeing him on TV, like Shyamalan, and he was like, well, that's how they would be pronounced if they were. I was like, fuck you. I remember being like 8 years old, like, fuck this guy.
Dude, I wish Zahir was part of Avatar The Last Airbender.
I do.
He was the coolest character in Korra, dude.
I also love Amon.
Do you guys think that
Amon is awesome too?
Do you guys think that Aang would like mop the floor?
Amon's the one who took
Zahir or no?
First season.
Mop the floor with him? I don't know about mop the floor, but no, in the Avatar state, 100%. Especially if
Aang would mop the floor with who?
with Zahir.
Zahir.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I think Aang would.
Avatar 1 would mop this floor with anybody. That was the best part of Korra, the Avatar 1 episodes.
Dude, you know what pissed me off so much about Korra? She never used the Avatar state. Ever. Ever. Like, dude, in the last no, I mean she uses it here and there, but only for like a second. Like, so they're all fighting that big ass like machine thing that what's her face was controlling.
Yeah,
but
that was
dude,
wild.
If she did the move, the Avatar state move that that Aang used against Ozai, that thing would have been done for her. All she had to do is get all the elements surrounding her. Like
I didn't notice that.
like an
She
atom.
never used it much. Yeah.
Dude, she could have wiped that thing out by herself. I don't know why.
I also didn't like about that show that she was like good at 3 of the 4 elements by like age like 2. Like,
well, I mean that was part. So I don't know if you noticed. It's they did the opposite of what Aang was. So Aang started out with just one element and had to learn all 3 of them. She started out with all 3 of them and then had to learn airbending. So you see what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So they were trying not to copy it too much, but it just like it wasn't cohesive in any way. Each season they tried to do this thing where each season she had a different like final boss, and it just like dude, I know you guys aren't the biggest fans of the what's his name? Her uncle. Season 2, the spirit Unalaq. That should have been the final boss, where both spirits fight at the end, and they could have done some. They should have built it up to that instead of doing.
Yeah, I agree.
You know,
that
what
was better than Evil Woman with Robot.
Yeah, exactly. And that.
Yes, I agree.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, and
or have him be the third one, and then Zahir be the last one.
Yeah,
I think
he chose the Avatar.
Yeah, but even then, Zahir wouldn't have been as dude. Okay, Zahir versus a Dark Avatar. I mean, what makes more sense as the final boss?
Well,
have a Dark Avatar.
Yeah, have the Dark Avatar as the last one, and then have Zahir come back and help, like he kind of did.
And that's what I was gonna say. Zahir. It would have been cooler if Zahir, like, you started out with Zahir, and then he's in jail, and then slowly they turn him into a good guy like Zuko.
So you start off with Zahir, and then you have
and then Zahir becomes a mentor to her. That's how.
It felt like every season.
Here's how you do it, bro. Here's how you do it. You have Zahir, and then you have Amon when he's like taking people's bending away, and then you have Kuvira, and then you have Unalaq as the last one.
Yeah, that's
the whole time Unalaq has been there, kind of like Palpatine, like being the dude she talks to throughout the show.
And I noticed about the thing that I noticed about Korra is that it feels like each season's a different show. Whereas
that's what I'm saying.
Whereas like you can feel like the last Air Bender is like a cohesive story.
And that's my biggest issue with it. And what I think would have been fucking awesome is if they like each season they like so like that if Unalaq became the Dark Avatar at season 1 and he's causing chaos throughout each season, and then the last season she has to fight the Dark Avatar. That's how I think the show should have gone, right? Because they kind of slowly introduce Ozai until the end, and then they had this huge battle. And it would have been sick to see two avatars, not in giant spirit form, but 2 actual human avatars fighting each other.
Is Ozai
with
even
all elements.
in season 1? Is he even in season?
No,
1?
he doesn't show up until you see him at the very end of season 2, and then you have a couple scenes with him through season 3, and then build the whole thing towards the Dark Avatar plot. Yeah, that's exactly what I was saying. That would have been way cooler of a show. Way cooler. I do like the lava bending. That was cool. I want to see more of that. And I was reading up on it. They are making a new. So the next, I'm actually kind of excited. The next Avatar show that they want to make is going to be roughly 100 years after, and it's going to be an Earthbender avatar.
So
And
it's gonna be in like the modern day.
Huh?
It's gonna be in like the modern day because I think Korra takes place
Close
in like
to 1950s is what it's based off of. Like
okay.
1940s to 1950s. It's like the start up into, because Kuvera is like a play on Hitler. So it would probably be right around like what to it might even be a little bit in the future, but they always mix it up. But what I'm excited about, based off what I was reading, is they're going to play on like how Kyoshi was kind of like the anti-hero avatar.
Ooh.
So I think he's going to be like a pretty dark avatar, and like probably take a lot of inspiration from you know how we saw Roku a lot in the first one. I think we're going to see like Kyoshi as like the avatar mentor in that sense. At least that's what I'm hoping.
That could be cool.
That could be pretty cool, I think. A darker avatar, like someone who has to learn to be a little bit more peaceful.
So he's basically kind of like the Punisher, but he's in like avatar form.
Kind of, yeah. I mean, fuck.
Makes a lot of hard choices, or is just not a nice guy. I kind of wouldn't mind if he was just kind of a douchebag. Like, that'd be kind of cool.
I would think he starts off taking a lot of lives, to be honest.
Yeah. I also,
because that was the whole thing with Kyoshi. She wasn't afraid to kill people.
I also don't know about you guys, but I don't think there's been, at least with all of the ones that we've seen on like the show, where like Aang grew over the course of like season 1. Like he like accepted that it was his job to like be the avatar, and he like cared about people. Korra, for all her flaws, cared about people. We've never seen an avatar that was like fully selfish. I think that maybe it would be like interesting to like have an avatar that's actually like self-centered at first, and then he like grows into it by the like end of the show. Like he's not so like self-centered anymore. I think that would be interesting, because if they just make it that he's this like goody, that he's this like goody two-shoes, it's just gonna be boring. Yeah.
Well, that's why I think they're gonna make this. And Earthbenders are kind of known to be like tough. They're like it's supposed to represent like what a rock is, right? It's as at least in those two shows, every Earthbender is pretty. I mean, I guess besides Boomy, but dude, Boomy was one of my favorite characters. That dude was a fucking beast.
I love Boomy, bro.
Boomy was a beast.
And Korra?
No. Boomy, the original Boomy.
Oh yeah.
I wonder how they do him in the live action show.
Hopefully, they need to find some jacked old dude. That's for sure.
Nah. I have the perfect Boomy.
Donald Trump was an actor.
Donald Trump.
I mean, according to his mugshot, they say he's 215 pounds, so he should be able to pull it off.
Bro, what if they got Hulk Hogan to be Boomy?
I would boycott that show.
I'd be Hogan. Brother.
Listen here, Aang, brother.
Hey, brother.
You gotta give him that key. Everybody tries to climb up the poles. Don't do that.
Dog the Bounty Hunter.
Yeah, right. No, they could definitely find some like. Honestly,
Boomy's got the messy hair, right?
They have to find somebody who's goofy as shit.
He has the like frizzled hair. Low key, if he was
gotta be jacked, like he has to be jacked, but like low.
I'm saying, if he was more jacked, he would probably never do it, but like I think that Danny DeVito could like, maybe like
He's
do
too
it.
small. What do you mean?
He's got the hair though.
Did you just
He's
say?
got the hair.
Wait. Did you just say Danny DeVito?
You can
Yeah.
put it on anybody.
All right, bye guys.
You can put the hair on anybody. What do you mean?
Well, okay, if you want a super like old dude,
You need an
you
old
could, like,
Jack, dude.
I can't see one role Danny DeVito.
Yo,
would fit into.
honestly, you know who I could see it being if he was jacked?
are we thinking of the same person?
Fucking Chong, bro.
Who?
Ray?
No, Chong.
Oh,
Cheesy
Chong. Dude, I'm still gonna stand by it. They need Bobby Lee as the cabbages. My cabbages!
The Cabbage Man is like,
bro. If Bobby Lee was in that, I would die.
He might be like my favorite character.
I fucking love Bobby Lee.
Dude, who's gonna
The
play?
Cabbage Man is sick.
Who's gonna play Sparky Boom Man eventually? That's the question.
That would be a pretty easy role to fill.
The Rock.
I knew it. I knew somebody was gonna say that.
Imagine.
No,
They'll do it. Watch
The Rock would just be The Rock.
You're probably right.
No, you know what? Momoa actually does a lot of stuff with Netflix. I can see Momoa.
Momoa
shaving his
could
head.
do it.
He could hella do it, dude.
That would be sick, actually.
That'd be cool. Yeah. Who do y'all see as? Wait, has Ozai been casted?
Yeah, it's the guy from 5-0.
I want to look him up real quick.
I think the main cast has been casted.
Yeah,
announced.
I have no idea what. The Rock is just The Rock in every movie.
Yeah, The Rock is The Rock, Crimson. 100%.
He's just The Rock. That's every movie he plays in. I'm The Rock.
He's definitely not a good actor, but he's a big, tall, bald man. So
yeah. Dude, you shave
Honestly,
Momoa's head.
dude, I could. What if it was like Vin Diesel that was Sparky Boom Man? Because he never talks anyway.
He kills them for family.
I work for your family.
Who hired you? Your family.
Yeah, that would be fucking great. Just like I thought it would have been hilarious if it was Freddie Prinze Jr. that was Marek.
Oh my.
Ooh, I like that.
Sucks.
I like this guy as Fire Lord Ozai.
One of it.
Yeah, he's a good Fire Lord Ozai. Share that picture.
Ooh.
Roman Plus.
That looks exactly like him, bro.
Yeah, dude. He's a good actor too.
I could hella see that.
Have you seen all the castings?
Yeah, not for a while though. They did a pretty good job though, from what I remember.
Yeah, they did a really good job.
One other thing I liked about the pictures from the casting was how bright Aang's outfit was. It was actually like bright and vivid.
Yep, I agree. It looked good.
You mean he's not wearing that dark orange garb anymore that he had when he was in the Shyamalan movie?
Yeah, it actually looked like the cartoon. The only thing I didn't like was Sokka's armor was way too much armor, but
it reminded me of Rings of Power.
Yeah.
Don't even get me started on the.
Damn, they're making.
Well, dude, that's what got me so worried about Naruto.
They haven't cast what's her name yet?
Azula, yeah.
Azula?
Toph, no.
They have. Wait, what?
They haven't cast Toph yet.
Okay.
Toph
was annoying as shit.
Toph gets great though.
Toph was cool.
I don't like Toph.
Yeah.
She's one of my least favorite, but she gets awesome. See, and there's a rumor that they're not gonna do the episode with Jet in season 1, which then completely takes season 2.
Why would they not use Jet in season 1?
You need to because of season 2 where they find out about the Dai Li and save Appa.
Yeah. Oh, I'm so excited to see the Dai Li.
You need Jet, dude. You can't do the show without Jet.
I mean, you can. He's not that important. Yeah, you can do it.
He helps them to like uncover the like entire thing.
Jet's the reason they uncover where the Dai Li are at.
Yeah,
because
that's
they find
true.
out he's
That's true.
brainwashed. Like,
they'll have Jet in there. I don't think they would do that.
They have to. They can't not. Like, it would be so stupid if they didn't.
So there was this video, going around Twitter. Some like one of the persons working on the VFX for this show, did a little fan fiction thing of a bunch of Earthbenders. It looked pretty fucking cool, dude. I think they're gonna do a good job.
Dude, I am I'm skeptical because it's Netflix, but I'm definitely willing to like give it a chance though. Because
there's a few good Netflix shows.
Yeah.
Stranger
Things. Did you guys watch Frontier with Jason Momoa? What?
No, not yet.
That's a good show.
I was
Should
I was
watch?
too busy watching The Witcher, and now I'm never ever gonna watch that show again.
I was gonna say The Witcher's fucking trash.
You watched season 3?
Yeah, I did.
Dude, season 1 wasn't even that good.
I
watched it for Henry Cavill.
I was pissed. I was already pissed that The Witcher was barely in season 1. The only episode that was good was the Striga.
I watched it for Henry Cavill. That's like
that dragon at the end of season 1 was stupid.
Was there a
dragon?
Dude.
That dragon was retarded. Just fucking.
I don't even remember a dragon, to be honest with you, bro.
Dude, it just like it. Yeah, it was like talking telepathically. I don't know. That shit was dumb.
I
kind of sort of remember that.
I kind of think I like watching like bad things.
I know
like
you
Ahsoka.
Yeah.
He says, I know you do.
Roman, we know you like watching bad stuff.
No, like I'm saying, I'll throw on like
I don't think Ahsoka plays there.
Or like, you know, something along those lines, or like I think I get a mild like
There's a
enjoyment
difference
at
between
times.
watching The Room.
What?
There's a difference between like watching The Room and watching Rings of Power. You know what I'm saying?
Hey, Pilgrim. In the Discord, you asked.
I'm not saying we watched Rings of Power. I'm just saying there's a difference between watching a shitty show and watching a movie that's just bad, that's funny as fuck.
Yeah. Pilgrim, you in my Discord, you asked about if Children of Men was heavy. I was I was talking about Magnolia, that movie.
Oh yeah, that's right. That's right.
And then Ronnie said Children of Men is okay. Don't ignore him. He doesn't know what he's talking about.
He also likes Ahsoka, so
that's what I was gonna say. That movie is phenomenal. I mean, it might not be your cup of tea, but Children of Men it's some of the best cinematography.
Yeah, I read the plot. It sounds interesting. I'll probably watch it tonight.
Is the best part about Ahsoka. Can we all agree on that?
What?
So far, Ray Stevenson is the best part about Ahsoka.
I like Bailey, dude.
Yeah.
After episode 4, I'd agree. Before then, no. He wasn't bad, but I don't think he's as good as everybody's making him out to be.
I think everyone's just making him out to be because he passed away.
No, dude, I just thought he was sick in general. Like I thought he really carries the scenes whenever he's there. Just his presence.
He didn't do anything.
Yeah,
but he doesn't need to, because he's already more interesting than what we're dealing with.
Well, but that's also one of the issues with these shows, with any Disney Plus show. It's always with TV shows in general. Actually, it's always a lot of people standing there and talking because they can't afford to do action the whole time. I mean, that's just.
House of the Dragon benefited from that, though. and I feel like people are trying to do that.
That's one of the few exceptions, but House of the Dragon is awesome.
I think the biggest issue isn't the talking; it's the long pauses in between every sentence.
Yep.
And then looking at each other,
week,
they want to.
No, I know that you agreed with us last week. Well, I was saying that, so
you can do slow scenes without action, without them sitting in a room talking. Yep. Even Game of Thrones did that. The amount of like council meetings they had, where you're just having to sit there and listen to them talk about what they're gonna do, and then you have to wait an episode for them to actually do it. Like you could have them do like moving around, doing shit.
Game of Thrones was interesting though. Like,
oh yeah, I'm sure you love season 8.
Actually, no, I didn't. Me and Roland's friend Zach did though. He's like a staunch like defender of it.
Yeah,
like
our friend
Zach also falls asleep and snores on the stream. So
no, he was in the other room. Bro.
There's that.
What, Roland?
He was right behind you guys snoring that one time.
Oh no, that was different. Yeah, that was different.
Nah, Zach's funny.
But yeah, no, he does love season 8. He thinks it's perfect. I think he's retarded.
Don't let him talk to Caleb.
The only
Bro,
so I have a cousin who watched Game of Thrones, and they rewatched the whole show at one point. And the only defense I ever heard of it was that I haven't watched it, so I don't know. But apparently, like one of the big things people are mad about is white-haired lady turns evil at the end, right?
Yeah.
Well, apparently, according to my cousin, they were setting it up from the beginning, and you just didn't realize it until the end.
I don't.
That's the only defense I've ever heard of it. For it.
The way that they did it was way too fast,
dude.
It all happened in season 8, like at the end. It was like boop bopping, like she just switched up, like it was a light switch flip.
At the battle of Winterfell, when they send out literally the whole Dothraki horde, and they make it look like the whole horde died, and then all of a sudden they're there invading the Red Castle or the Red Keep. I was like, where did the Dothraki come from? I thought they all got wiped out. Do you remember that?
Yeah, I do.
Dude, like that part I was absurd. I was like, what the like. All right, gentlemen, I think I'm gonna get out of here. Thanks for having me on. Congrats on 50.
Thanks, my friend.
Thank you, Damio.
Peace out. I'll see you guys.
Thanks for coming on. Subscribe to Gatekeepers Damio.
I think all 3 of you guys are, and if you're not, you're fake.
I haven't watched any single one of your streams ever.
That's fine.
Okay, cool.
No, you popped in and said hello. You're just not into the topics that we do. No,
yeah, I talk every once. I watch some streams.
No,
I think it's only the first one I missed.
Yeah, you watched the snakes one. That was a fun one. I liked that one. All right, guys. Nice chatting with you.
All right, see you around.
Thank you, sir.
Love you, brother.
I love that guy.
Shout out to Gatekeepers Damio. He's the man.
Yeah, man. Nah, but I just really think that I'm just, not to be corny, but I'm just really like grateful that y'all have just shown so much love, and Roland's like known all of you guys longer, but just the fact that like you've all like accepted me into this community, and you're all such like wonderful and like genuinely like nice people, and like Pilgrim and Dog and Caleb and Damio, Crimson, like you're all just incredibly wonderful people.
Yeah.
And so I just this might this might sound corny, but I'm just extremely grateful that you all let me into this community and stuff. You know, it's just really.
Yeah, man. Glad to have found you. I mean, I might be fucking retarded, but I try to be nice. So, yeah, I'm glad to talk to you.
Yeah, dude, it's always awesome. And Roman, I think if you want to send Chicken Man the link.
Oh.
Another guest here.
What's his email? I need his email, and I can send it to him. Text me his email. You don't have to say it over stream.
I'm not gonna say it over stream.
Just give us his email, his phone number, his address, his social security number, anything you have.
I'll do all of that.
Awesome.
I got you, fam. I can't believe we're about to get Zach in here. It's sick.
Yeah, I'm just texting him back real quick, making sure he's not being completely fucking retarded.
This is fun. Doing this at night, it's fun.
Yeah, we haven't done it at night, like, ever.
No.
Caleb was probably too busy watching fucking Jay's stream. Little goober.
Honestly, though, I don't really blame him. I mean, real.
Yo, all right, hold up. Hold up.
Hey, Roland, look who just showed up.
Who?
Wade's here.
Yeah, real Wade.
Right after Damio left.
Fuck it, bring him in here.
Oh, God, okay.
Bring me Wade. Roman, I just texted you.
Word.
That is the email, my friend. Real Wade Gaming Nation. He's Asian, but he's not.
Do we know for a fact if he is, though?
No, I really don't, actually. He very well.
I better not be going through all of this for him to not show up.
He just sent me his email.
All right, cool. Well, I sent him the link, so Wade, I put the link in chat if you want to join up.
Where's Ronnie? He shouldn't be in school anymore.
He said he had plans after.
Yeah, Ronnie said that he had a special video planned, and you know what? I'm not saying it.
Wow. Fake fan.
I'm not saying it. I'm not saying it, Ronnie. Yo, could somebody check his account? Did he post something?
Nah, I don't think so. I'm going to
pass. Post it, and he won't even be here.
Wait.
I'm gonna pass on you, Wade.
Wait, you don't want to be on the RoloRome cast?
Episode 50, Wade. Come on.
50!
50! See, I know Gray Pilgrim gets all the jokes that I make. Like, open the door! Did you see the new Ryan song, dude?
The new Ryan song?
Yeah, last night.
Like my,
No, I didn't.
You want me to pull it up? I'll show it to you.
Yeah, sure, go ahead.
Dude, that shit was funny. We got nothing else. We're just chilling.
You guys like my rainbow mic?
Yeah, that shit's cute.
It's cute.
I want to say something that they're not allowed to say on YouTube.
Alex Israeli? What's going on?
Yo, Alex, hit that fucking link and get in here.
Zach blows.
Chicken!
What's up, Chicken? What's going on?
How you doing, dude?
Oh, fantastic. How are you doing?
Apparently I'm Rolo's daddy.
Oh, that's from
Did
John,
you make the name?
bro.
And I make
John.
Rolo's mom's moist.
That's from John's stream, dude.
I know. I remember.
Oh my god.
Hello.
Alex is really
Alex, dude, the whole squad. What's up?
What's going on?
Not a much. Just got off work. Just ate.
Yo, he made it for episode 50. Let's go. Great Pilgrim, I do have to show you this video. This is the new song created for Geeks and Gaming. For Ryan specifically, apparently.
Already.
What is this?
This is my first time hearing it right here.
Okay.
This is
Wrong
Ryan.
Wrong order. Here we go.
Let's see if they get the wrong order for Ryan. Oh. Baby, they were listening to me. Oh, these. Nope. Now we're getting back on the fucking road. After we stop, I just wanted to stop and get Fazoli's. That's all I fucking wanted to do. Is stop and get Fazoli's because I love Fazoli's. And these stupid fucking pricks. Stupid fucking pricks.
Let's hear for the 199. When it comes down to us, let's not forget.
Fuck in the drive.
It is a space. No matter if it's day or night. And if you want to see how much it seems to care.
I drive to go to a different McDonald's, but I know they're not going to fuck up my shit there.
Gets messed up. It may be the final straw. Give me the beat and give it to me raw. You see, comes along.
Absolutely amazing.
The Taco Bell ordered at 8:20 and what soon became a fast food hell. Took 45 minutes to get. No excuse, cause
good shit.
Instead of being completed, it turns out it's all I got to meet it. And Ryan showed them he's a no-nonsense guy.
Tell me which motherfucker deleted my order and why.
Give me the beat and give it to him raw.
Give it to me raw.
If this order gets messed up, it may be the final straw. Give me the beat and give it to him raw.
Give it to me raw.
You see who's dropped the range if the wrong order comes along.
It literally mango covered with fucking shit. Yeah, that's another big fan. I would give that to a homeless person. It tastes like dog shit, man. Picks up his iced coffee can and it dumps all out of my teeth.
It's his lamb. That man Madonna.
I'd clap Padme's cheeks in a heartbeat. Opening the door. Get like a list person. Yeah, my teeth are crooked in the back. What the fuck? You believe who will win? Why does this happen to me?
Oh my god.
This makes me want to go jam.
Hell yeah.
Excellent.
Give me the beat. Give it to me raw. If this order gets messed up, it may be the final straw. Give me the beat and give it to him raw.
Give it to me raw.
You see who's dropped the range if the wrong order comes along.
Give me the beat
and give it to him raw.
Give it to me raw.
If this order gets messed up, it may be the final straw. Give me the beat and give it to him raw.
Give it to me raw.
You see who's dropped the range if the wrong order comes along. When it comes along, yeah.
Wow.
Welcome
He
back.
needs to do one for every member of G&G.
Welcome back, Alex.
Thank you. How have you guys been?
Oh,
that was just a certain video.
we were
giving to him raw.
We were talking earlier about the live action Naruto show, and I kind of wanted to hear.
I know you've probably watched live action One Piece.
I finished it in one day.
And
I finished it on the first day it was out. Yeah, it was. There were a lot of like little pieces of like hints here and there and like references, which are like if you've watched the anime, you will catch. But like to newcomers, they're like, oh, little like what's this, and it, like I've seen a lot of people who've never watched the anime like get interested in the live action because I think it's so short at 8 episodes and they're covering about 44 chapters that
in the one season.
They've covered, I think, about 44 episodes of the actual anime in 8 episodes, but there was a lot of side characters that were cut out and a lot of like story beats that were in the anime that kind of like put it one step above, but the anime still like the live action still got a lot of the cool parts. Like they did Sanji and Zeph really, really well. They did the walk to Arlong Park.
Yo, hold on.
That really well.
Yo, Zach, can you mute for a second? You sound really loud.
What?
You sound really loud.
I'm not sure.
There we go.
They did the walk
noise from you.
They got the walk to Arlong Park well. They got a lot of like they got when Buggy is first introduced on his throne, it's really good. Like all of these little like story beats from the anime that were like little here and there really got like enlarged to be what it is.
Awesome. Yeah, I've heard specifically from like our friend Tom and Arthi, of course. They both, from what I've heard, really felt that it was a fairly good adaptation.
Yeah, no, I love me some One Piece, and when I heard back in 2017 that they announced that there was going to be a live action, I was one of the first people back in that shit. I was like, yep, if Oda's on the show, that was my first like true thing when I saw Oda was going to be manning the whole crew on the show, and like if it's not perfect, he will not release it. I was so happy to hear that.
See, that's when I knew that, even though I'm not a huge One Piece fan, that's when I knew that it was going to be at least somewhat taken care of. Then I got scared because the creators of Avatar left their show and the creator of Cowboy Bebop left his show.
But did you hear the new Avatar movies?
Yes.
I'm so excited for those.
Dude, I'm hyped for like the movie where it's like Team Aang and they're all like grown up and stuff, and that
the one that's coming out next year?
I thought Zuko comes out next year. I think Zuko comes out next year, and then Korra's in 25, Kyoshi's in 26, and then the Team Avatar movie's 27, I think.
I think you have it backwards.
Do I?
Let me see. Team.
Yeah, I thought Roman was right, but I could be wrong.
No, the animated 2024. Oh no, 2025. There has been the Avatar 2025.
Oh, okay.
But what else? Jujutsu Kaisen. I'm bringing all my takes to the table that I've been saving up for the last few weeks.
Oh yeah.
Jujutsu Kaisen Season 2 Part 2 Episode 1, the anime introduction, the opening ruined. I'm sorry. I think they put too many spoilers
I agree because I read it. I read it, so I agree with you.
I am all caught up. I am all caught up to it with the
opening's
latest
fire,
chapter,
dude.
and they ruined so many of the good story beats.
Okay, see, I'm not that caught up. I'm at the part where I can say this without spoilers because no one's gonna remember this exact line, but I'm at the part right after "Let's have a fire battle."
Okay. But I'm on the last chapter right now. It's Sukuna versus Gojo.
Oh shit,
dude!
I heard about that.
It's actually fire. Everyone says it's Gojover, but it's not Gojover yet.
So I wanted to
It can't be.
It can't be Gojover.
I wanted to
Oh my
I was
god!
asking.
I gotta make an appearance and help out RG grow.
I wanted to ask you, Alex, what do you think about the live action Naruto show though? Because like
I'm worried.
Hey, it can't be as bad as Cowboy and Bebop, can it?
But it has to be as good as the One Piece live action.
No, it
Yeah, but it's
doesn't.
being created by the people that made Blood Origin for The Witcher.
Oh.
Fail.
I almost got to the end of Premature Death, but still have not.
That's one of the best arcs, especially at the end. Like, Gojo ascends and nuts at the fucking gods, and he ascends higher than any sorcerer had ever. And he just comes against Toji, and he's like, you know what? Fuck you. Fuck your mom. Fuck your kids. Oh, wait. No, not fuck your kids, because your kids are pretty chill. But fuck you, and especially. You're gonna die now. One of my favorite parts.
Yeah, that's just pretty bad.
The thing that I'm worried about when it comes to Naruto is that Kishimoto Boruto. So
oh my god, Boruto somehow Boruto made the top 3 chapters with the first chapter of the second half. Like,
I don't know how.
Nobody knows how, especially with the new chapter of Chainsaw Man. The new chapter, not the new chapter of Chainsaw Man. The new chapter of Chainsaw Man was actually pretty funny.
I'm on part 2, but I'm like a couple of chapters behind.
Oh my god, it's so funny. I've been sending like memes to my friend.
Rolo, didn't you like episode 4 yet?
Yeah. I digged episode 4 of Ahsoka. I thought it was fire. I said that.
Oh wait. I meant, didn't you like
no, I gave
Ring of Power?
I gave my opinions on like my gripes on it, but I think it was a return to form for Star Wars in a lot of ways. And I think it was a very good. I didn't get to give all of my opinions, but like specifically, I fucking loved the hyperspace scene. I thought that was awesome. Where the hyperspace ring knocked them out and they just like crashed into each other. I was like, that's badass. That was fucking crazy. I also liked Balin a lot. His fighting style was fucking sick. Ahsoka fighting him was dope. Both the all 3 lightsaber duels were awesome.
Hey, did you?
I love the episode, and obviously the ending was fucking the tits. But I have a lot of theories about it. I understand why.
Theory. Do you think Starkiller is gonna be in Ahsoka?
No. Did you not watch episode 4?
No, I didn't. I have not.
Alex,
he's not.
There's so much stuff that happens in it. Yes, sir.
You want to come back, buddy?
Yeah, I got here before Tamio.
Come on, dog. Tamio left us.
Yeah.
Alex, he's a real.
So, are you intending on watching it? Because if you are, I won't say anything.
Probably not. I'm gonna let it build up a few more episodes. Like, I watched 1, 2, and 3, but I'm just like, I have so many other shows that I've backlogged right now currently. Like, I'm still currently watching. I just got to the middle of season 2 of Clone Wars.
Really?
Do not spoil anything. It's my first watch through, so
nope.
I'm trying.
Nobody talk about Clone Wars.
I'm trying to watch like a
Anakin's
lot
and Clone
I'm trying to
Wars.
watch all their shows.
Oh shit! He said it. Anakin's in Clone Wars. Sorry.
Oh my god! It's not like I watched the first 2 movies already.
I'm gonna tell you, there's lightsaber fights in that show. So
There's also clone troopers in the.
there's a lot of clone troopers.
Thanks.
And they're fighting a war.
What kind of war?
People die.
What's fun about clones?
People definitely die in that show. Just so you know.
Oh wow.
Yeah. I don't know if you're squeamish to death, but wait. So what part of season 2 are you at then?
I think I just recently got there. I kind of put it on the back burner. I can tell you right now. If
Is Rookies in episode 1 or 2? No,
oh,
sorry.
I just got to season 2. So I'm on
Are you watching them just like the seasons, or are you going in order?
What do you mean? I'm
Because
going in.
I think the first 3 seasons all mixed up, and so events like
I'm
episode
just
2
watching
you
the
meet
first
characters.
10 episodes.
Because in episode 2 you meet characters for the first time, even though they're already appeared in season 1.
Yeah.
Okay, but no, I'm watching it in just the way it was released.
Got it.
Okay, question: Why now?
Hey, man. They're just people that sometimes don't have time, you know?
Better late than never.
I try to catch up on a lot of other stuff first. Like what have I been watching? I just started watching like Space Dandy and like trying to catch up to like other shows that are just releasing.
You watch Spy Family?
Yes, I do, and I'm going to see the movie.
I'm caught up on Spy Family. You watch Love is War, right?
I only watched the first season. I kind of got bored of it.
It's so good, dude.
I read the manga, but I just couldn't watch the animation.
You watch Bastard?
Hey.
Yeah.
Hey, I mean.
I love Bastard.
I can't judge Alex.
I just started watching Berserk. I missed at the end of season 1 of Berserk.
I can't judge Alex for like not watching the Clone Wars because I just watched The Princess Bride for the very first time.
How?
Wait, who's in that?
You don't know who's in that? It's
No, who said it? Who just said the RG or what?
Huh?
No, man.
But like I watched The Princess Bride for the like very first time, and I mean I thought it was pretty cool, but yeah, nah.
I think it's all right.
There are just sometimes that people can't watch things like there's plenty of like channels of people watching like Star Wars for the like very first time, and so I mean I think that's definitely a thing. It's like people watching things that like mostly everyone has seen. So Berserk is hands down the best manga that I have ever read.
Yeah, I just haven't really had time to like sit down and watch shows anymore just because I've invested 55 hours into Baldur's Gate, unfortunately.
Yeah, man, I feel you.
That game has just sucked away my life, including my actual D&D sessions on Friday and Sunday nights. So in between all of that time, I get 24/7 D&D.
Damn.
So
I'm trying to get into Dungeons and Dragons. I just don't know, like.
I would be down to do it. I would be down to DM.
Dude, that'd be fun. That'd be sick.
I've been working on a campaign called Journey to Valhalla for like 4 years now.
I think you mentioned this to me before.
We did. I did mention it the last time I was on.
I was gonna say we definitely talked about that.
But I've been working on it still. It's almost ready to be play tested. So I am if you all ever want to do something let me know. I'd be down.
Sweet.
Bet.
Yeah, that'd be awesome. And I know for sure some people that would be down for it as well.
But I've gotten so deeply involved with D&D since college started. Since I've started college, so it's like me and all of my friends who used to play together, who still play together. We all lived with each other a few years ago.
Oh, nice. So that made it fucking easy.
Nice.
Yeah. So we all didn't have to worry about like time and place. But now we just do it over Discord.
Yeah, which we could easily do too, and we could stream that. Used to be sick.
I was actually talking to Pilgrim about this. I'm thinking like within the next week or two, starting my own Discord server.
You should.
I think that'd be fun.
We need our mods in there.
Well, yeah, that's kind of the whole point, and that's why I was talking to like Pilgrim, because not that he's got more time than me, but I'm not really good at running things, so I need people like.
Dude, do you see how blue our chat is right now, yo? Like,
yeah.
we
I'm
have
just
like
not
6 mods. We're good.
I'm just not really good at running things. So
Crimson's always here. Yeah, Chris.
Oh, listen, man. I'm not gonna run it like how Daimyo.
Oh no, it's great Pilgrim vibes.
You all can say whatever y'all want to.
I thought it said 300 minutes. 300.
But on that note, I do gotta head out.
All right, brother, man.
All right, Pilgrim.
I'll keep watching though, but I'll keep watching the stream and modding. But
thanks for hanging out. You're always a protector.
yep. Congrats on 50,
brother. Yep.
Hope we get to another 50 more.
Hell yeah.
We definitely will. Thank you.
We will, yo. Especially with your help. We'll see you around, brother. Thank you.
Yep.
Have a good
Hell
one.
yeah.
Thank you, sir.
One of the best mods in the world. Yo, Zach, are you still here?
Facts.
Chicky.
Zachy Poop. Still here? Hey.
Yo.
Oh.
That's the ceiling fan.
The ceiling man.
Whoa, the ceiling man.
The ceiling man?
Is there still like a
Look back
voice?
up and there's like a dude on the ceiling, like.
I'm in bed.
It's the Hat Man.
I woke up like 2 hours ago, and I'm just been groggy ever since.
That's where I used to.
Also, had to walk the dogs across the street. It's like 94 degrees out.
Yeah,
Not fun.
It's hot as balls outside.
Yeah, dude.
Yeah, it's so disgusting.
I can't wait for this heat wave to just be bye-bye.
I want it to be cold already. I just want it
Yeah,
to be.
dude. I'm ready for fall, dude. I'm so with you. Fall, football, and some gals. Yes, please.
Football starts tomorrow.
I know.
I want to not look like a psychopath walking outside wearing my hood. So it's like that'd be nice.
Yeah, the last time I saw you, I picked you up. Went to Roland's. You were wearing your jacket, your zip up. It's like, bro, how are you wearing that right now? I'll be sweating.
I get cold, bro.
So, quick question: have we all played Starfield?
I did. I played it for 3 hours today.
Hell yeah! I haven't touched it today yet.
I got a dislocated limb, and that was where I left it at.
We were just talking about that earlier.
I'm at New Atlantis now, Zach.
Nice.
I haven't talked to the people yet.
I have a contraband item, and I can't seem to find myself to put it somewhere to go places because they scan your ship and give you a bunch of grief and bullshit if you don't pay them or give the contraband up.
What did you guys think of them making you choose pronouns as soon as you lock into the game?
That was funny.
Oh, it doesn't it doesn't offend me or any way.
It doesn't offend me either, but I just think it's funny.
Yeah.
Sheena.
You should play a game Damn, what's it called? It's a computer game though, so might not.
Citizen?
What?
Star Citizen?
Nah, not that. It's called Scum. And you're being put in jail, but like you're also being like recorded for an audience to watch. But it's a survival game, you know. Gotta maintain health.
$40.
Is it Scum? Is that Scum?
Yeah.
Yeah, I didn't pay $40 when it came out because it's been out for a couple years. But you gotta survive, eat, drink. There is zombies, and then there's other players. So, but my point is, you can make your schlong bigger, small, and then you can have a bush or a non-bush.
Nice. That's the same way they did it in Baldur's Gate. They're like, "Yep, you wanna design your cock? Yep, there you go."
Oh, I haven't seen anything on that yet, but I heard nothing but good things.
There was a checkbox where it says next to genitals. I clicked it. I did not realize that would just show me my character's big ass cock. I was like, "What?"
Wait a second.
Yeah, that's Cyberpunk too.
That's wild.
I did not pay $60 to see electronic schlong.
Oh man, I would. I'm just kidding.
Why not?
Roller, why is it so blue?
He's playing video games.
He's playing Starfield.
Looking at something on Starfield real quick. I want to see where I'm at.
He's playing Starfield.
Look at him. He's already addicted to the game. He's
No,
too far deep.
I'm definitely not addicted to this game. Not yet.
Roland's also an addict for sleeping, so I mean, we all know that.
Yeah, Roland told me he had to be up really early this morning.
And
I called him to see if he was up, and he wasn't awake. And I didn't hear from him till like 3 in the afternoon.
Yeah, you heard from me at 11 o'clock when I told you I got shit to do.
That's how it be.
Bullshit.
I said I would let you know.
Something in my throat.
All right, where exactly am I at? Because I'm going to tell you where I'm at right now.
Are you at the lodge? Talk to Sarah?
Yeah,
I passed the lodge.
Bro, I just walked all around New Atlantis, talked to people, see if we can sell things and buy things. And I just come across so many like side missions. It's crazy.
Yeah, I already got like 2 just by walking up there. And I didn't even
Bro, I'll go to a planet and I just don't want to leave it. I just keep exploring and exploring. There might be a cave, or it'll tell you life signs or life form or whatever, and I'll go explore it. I don't know. It was just I don't want to spoil anything for those who haven't played it yet, but there's just so much to do.
Yeah, space combat's alright too. It's not bad.
It's the perfect Bethesda combat. Like,
Yo, yeah.
You
played any Bethesda game.
Definitely.
It reminds me of Fallout so much.
Yeah, it's like Fallout in space.
I haven't played a Fallout game in a while. I gotta get back into it at some point. I've just been really busy working, but I pre-ordered the new Spider-Man game, so like I'm hyped for that, and I can't.
The new what?
Spider-Man.
I don't know why they didn't just port it to the to PC immediately. Like, what if I don't want to buy a PS5?
Yeah, it's stupid.
Well,
they want you to. You will buy a PS5.
Yeah, PS5 is awesome.
When Destiny 2 releases Final Shape, I'm just gonna transfer everything to PC.
Do you have the option to like do that?
It's cross save. Yeah, there's cross save.
Okay. Well, because see, the thing with the Spider-Man game is, even though I like agree with you, the whole thing is that they like literally want people to buy. So like that's like literally why.
Oh, my friend already bought his Spider-Man PS5.
Dude, they were like special edition shits too.
Yeah, no. So I'm a sucker. I literally bought the collector's one, and I mean like I guess some like cool stuff in it, but like it's not worth the $270 that I'm paying for it.
Well, isn't there
Oh
a
my
special
god.
vibe that looks
Yeah.
different or something?
What?
I thought that was like there's like a special edition PS5 that looks different or some shit.
Oh yeah, it comes with like it's basically a black.
It's a black and red,
PS5.
black and red with the Spider-Man on it.
Yeah, but
That
I
sounds
already
sick.
I already got my controller here. I don't need anything else. I'm good. So I just I'm not paying for a whole new PS5 just to like get just to, like
Oh yeah, that's
get-
retarded.
Yeah, it's like and it's like the PS5s are still going for like $600 and it's been out for like a year. No, it's been out for longer than that actually. It's been it's probably
Oh, there we go. My screen
it's
recording.
Roland, Roland or Alex, do you guys know how long has the PS5 been out for? Didn't it come out in 2020?
Yeah, so.
PS5 has been out since 2020. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Because I remember that there was I remember trying to like buy one and I just couldn't get one.
And they're still hard to get.
Dude, I was lucky that I like even got mine. I literally put it onto a payment plan. I'm still paying on it, but yeah, nah. I mean, I think it's I think it's wrong that you have to pay like for a whole new console to just get like one game. But there were people that are like literally doing it because they want.
But I mean, I would have Destiny 2 on there, so I wouldn't care. Most of the games that come out now are like if you pre-order, you can get the special edition where it comes with both editions.
Yeah, that's not something that I really. Yeah, no, I mean.
Yeah, that's a
pretty
good
good point.
That's a great point, actually.
Yeah.
I don't disagree with it.
Nah. But so nah, I mean, I'm hyped for that, and then other than that though, I mean, in terms of gaming, I don't really have anything to look forward to until like 2027, except for maybe it's rumored, but it's probably not gonna happen. Grand Theft Auto 6 apparently comes out next year.
No way. No way. That's
Nah.
cap.
That's
Yeah.
cap. Also, what about Modern Warfare 3's campaign?
Oh, that's right.
Assassin's Creed just came out, I think.
No, Assassin's Creed comes out in. Fuck you.
Get back on it, you lazy ass! I know you're 3 hours behind us with your Californian ass. Get on here.
Assassin's Creed comes out in November, I think. Hold on, let me check.
It comes out October 5th.
Oh, okay.
October 5th, okay.
So next month.
I love you, Dom. Yeah, get back on here if you're awake still.
But nah, I mean, I'm actually kind of excited for that game. Assassin's Creed.
No, I'm excited for it also. I've played all the Assassin's Creed games.
Check it.
My phone died.
Oh no.
Died.
So, come here.
Is it the cat or the dog?
You already know who it
Putter!
is. It's not Putter.
It's Joe Dirt.
Joe Simon. Say hi. No, not the wire. Check him out. Check him out. He's like, yo, dude.
Yeah.
We have 3 dogs and 3 cats, people. We all get along fine.
And 3 people.
And 3 people. That's right.
Yeah. Yeah, Joe Dirt's the shit.
Hector on all the Texas Chainsaw.
Joseph Sediment is his full name.
Yeah. And he's quite a dirty boy. How long you guys been shooting for? 4 hours. Wow. Wow.
We'll be going since 6:30.
Sorry, boys. I had to talk to my mother.
Use little girl's room?
No.
He had to go to a girl's room.
Man, Zach, you really need to like grow up, bro. Like, you're like,
yeah, bro, you're absolutely right.
You're gonna be 31 soon, bro. Like,
I just turned 30, Roman. I'm not turning 31 anytime soon.
When
grow up, Roman.
31.
Go talk to your mom again.
Ask her what pronouns are.
Ask her. What does she identify you as?
Me.
Mother, what do you think I identify as sexually?
She would kill me if I.
Mother, what do you think I identify as sexually?
I believe that you identify as an attack helicopter.
Apache class.
Apache class.
You up on a rainy day.
An Apache helicopter with missiles.
Oh, with the missiles that were like right on the side.
Oh, here comes the
Yo, Cameo, get your fucking dumbass back in here.
You guys ready for the? I know we just talked about this, but I'm so excited for football to start.
I am so excited for football to start. I have my Kelly Green jersey, and I'm all Gooch.
Oh, I'm jealous. I don't have one yet. So
I was up the day that they released it at like 8 a.m. on the website, and it was just waiting to order it.
The closest
my mouse was just getting furiously clicked from 8 to 9.
Crimson.
I think we're gonna need to have a parade in Philly.
This is the closest.
Oh yeah, this is the year.
Yo, Cameo.
Yo, that's sick.
Smash Bros. Champion.
Hell yeah! You know, I'll kick any guy's asses in Smash.
Which Smash?
Cat.
I didn't even
Ultimate or Melee?
Probably Ultimate.
I'm thinking you out as a.
I've never got rid of this thing, but this thing is sick. Like,
I'm literally watching you with Joker Zach. Easy. I'm taking you out with him. It's either Joker or I'm going to
Mortal Kombat 3 on an actual arcade machine.
Get me on Mortal Kombat 9 with Freddy Krueger, and you're done.
Bro, Mortal Kombat 3 when you're on an actual fucking arcade machine in the arcade, and that's just my shit. I'm also good at Mortal Kombat on the Xbox.
Sex offender champion. What?
It does not.
It does not.
Come on.
YouTube doesn't pay too much attention to what we highlight. We've only got in trouble one time with YouTube so far. So
yeah, because
you guys changed my name. You were happy with Roland's mom being moist.
I think my mom might be watching it.
Sorry, Jen.
She knows it's time.
I would think she would tell you because you're across the hall from her, so it's like.
No, I'm up
here.
What kind of a dog is that?
That's Ivan.
That's Ivan.
It's Ivan.
I've never been over to Zach's house.
Yeah, you have. Have you?
No, I haven't.
No.
Really? In all the years you've never met Ivan, Christian's dog. He was a puppy when we were in high school.
Was he?
The Weimaraner.
I've never been over to Craig's house.
Craig used to bring him everywhere, though.
Go ahead.
He's cool with Gina.
He's the man. Ivan's the man.
Ivan's my Ivan's boy, yo. Love that dog.
Yeah, if I get a puppy, I don't know. I think a Weimaraner would be up there, you know?
They're good dogs.
Yeah,
I'm gonna get something else from Gina. She left my ass, though. She was like, oh, somebody else is doing something downstairs. That's why she came up to me and you guys saw her head for a minute.
Check him out. Check him out. He's just cuddled in my bed.
Oh, thanks, Wade. You're awesome.
So, I don't know about you guys, but I gotta wrap this at like 11:10, 11:20. So, we got like another like 40 minutes. So
that's fine.
All right, that's fine.
All right, bet. But yeah, I just wanted to put that you know.
We got a great turnout of people tonight so far, though.
We really have.
I know, right? Yeah.
I told Hector, and they're all playing like Texas Chainsaw, or
Yeah, I told him last night too, but
I think they're playing Star Citizen. Not Starfield.
Remember?
No, they're playing fucking No Man's Sky.
Remember when like Cool Math Games was like
no,
you know,
Cool Math Games was the shit.
I know, right?
Zach probably didn't have Cool Math Games.
What is it?
Dropped the newest chapter of Jujutsu Kaisen.
Oh shit! Let's go.
That's time to read this. Let's see what if it's Gojo over yet.
No major spoilers though.
No major spoilers.
Wait, does that mean the new episode dropped?
No. The new episode will drop tomorrow. Well, today in the morning at 1 p.m.
Word. Fuck.
Season 2, episode 7.
Yeah, I mean, I liked it so far. Zach was watching some of Jujutsu with me. Yeah, I think he just left by accident. Who's your favorite character in Jujutsu? Like, who's still alive at the moment? Like everybody.
Oh, Akotsu.
Wait, who's that again?
Shit, I forgot his first name.
What's his ability?
He has the katana. The guy from Jujutsu Kaisen 0.
Oh, all right, minus that.
Wow, you didn't say I couldn't have him as my favorite character.
No. It's from the main series, like before he shows up inevitably.
He shows up in Shibuya.
He hasn't showed up yet.
Yeah, because it fucking hasn't started yet.
Exactly. So that's what I'm saying. Like,
but in the manga, he shows up.
Yeah, but out of the people that we've seen already.
Okay, out of the people we've seen already,
minus him from the movie, because obviously he's
what is Yuji's brother's name? Kozo. Do you know who Chozo is?
Chozo?
Yeah, here.
Is that Fushiguro's brother?
Nope. I'm going to show you.
Wait, Chozo. Oh. Fucking, Toto?
No. If you look at the screen I'm sharing.
Roman, share screen.
Sorry, y'all.
Oh, that guy.
One of the paintings.
Yeah. Yeah, he's pretty dope.
He has blood abilities where he can harden blood, and in one of the fights he uses it as like a super whip, and he just goes whoosh, and slices like 30 people in half.
Yeah, he's pretty sick. I think my favorite would be Nanami.
Oh, no major spoilers.
Oh yeah, you can't talk about it. I already know.
God.
Yo, Roland's
We,
king spoiler, so don't give him any ammo for his gun there.
We're not spoiling anything.
We're not spoiling anything that's not going to be seen within the next 10 weeks.
Sweet.
Also, though, I mean, you can take this down, but
sorry.
What did you think? I'm guessing you're caught up on Bleach.
I'm reading it at the current moment. I just got in the manga to right after. I'm trying. I missed like a good few episodes, but at the same time, like I'm trying my best to catch up.
So what's the last thing you saw?
In the manga, the last thing I saw was Stern Rider S versus Renji. I'm just starting that fight, and that was where I was at.
Okay.
I have not seen Rukia's Bankai in the anime yet. I have not seen Kenpachi's Bankai in the manga yet.
You won't see that in the anime either. You won't see that in the anime either. You won't see that in the anime either yet.
Say it one more time.
The Kenpachi. It's not in this season. It's not gonna be.
How far are they up to?
Roman, you look stuck.
Yeah, see, Crimson's been keeping up with it.
I have not seen Renji's Bankai animated yet, so I am like a few episodes. I'm like a few episodes behind.
Yeah, dude.
But in the manga right now, where I am at is Stern Rider P.
Who's that again? Power?
Right, it's Power, yeah. It's right after they drop the building on everybody, right after the Kenpachi fight versus the guy who can power a fucking imagination.
Grammy,
yeah.
That's where you're at?
Yeah, I just passed that
The
fight.
anime just stopped right after that.
Oh, cool. So I'm gonna. That's where I'm at. Cool.
I haven't read a manga. I couldn't tell you since maybe I was a kid.
I mean, it kind of is.
The bookstore, I had them all the time. What's that place next to PetSmart, Roland?
Barnes and Noble.
Barnes and Nobles. That's what it is.
Yeah, all three of us live, or all four of us live near each other. So.
Yeah, I used to go in there all the time and just go right to the manga section and just read some.
That's where I get my comics at.
Yeah, now I know.
I just picked this bad boy up not too long ago.
Oh.
It's 2226. It's like a bunch of different like stories all put together, but it's like from the same guy. It's the same guy that did Chainsaw Man, Tatsuki Fujimoto.
Oh, sick! That's really cool.
But I did also recently pick up.
I what?
Dune?
Book 2
and hell yeah, dude.
I have
those.
I have the.
Is that a Dune manga? However you want to fucking call these.
Dude, fuck yes.
It's a blue. It's like it's blue lined pages.
Oh, that's sick.
Dude, that's awesome.
Is that Dune as well?
Yeah.
I can't ever Dune.
Yeah, I have the first 3 books.
That's fucking sick.
That's a thick one too.
Oh. Shit, I forgot about this. This finally came in.
Oh, sick.
The hell?
It's the music. It's a record of Neon. Oh, dude.
Oh, sweet.
Dude.
I ordered this back in July, and it finally came in.
Fuck yeah, dude. Neon Genesis Evangelion is like
Neon Gooey Fish Evangelion.
You guys want to see the newest record I bought?
So
wait, no, Roman, pull that up again. Show Alex that. I don't think he saw it. Crimson said, "I've been collecting the Berserk Deluxe volumes."
Oh my god, those things are massive.
That's my newest album.
Still fire.
It is fire, dude. Probably his best album, in my opinion.
Definitely one of them.
Roman, you want to fight me on that one, huh?
What?
No, Roman will talk to you about Eminem's best album. Yo, I just showed Zach Bad Meets Evil the other day. He did not know about Bad Meets Evil.
What?
Really?
With what's his name? Friggin'.
Royce 5'9".
I'm not a big Royce 5'9" fan. Like, I only knew him from the Cypher. Like,
Catch me in my Mercedes with an
and half those dudes have fallen off. Like, they're not. I don't ever hear of them anymore. Do you?
Who?
Yellow Wolf. What's the last
I
thing?
hear
What's the
about
last
Yellow
thing Yellow Wolf put out? You know what I mean?
Yellow
Royce
Wolf
not-
just popping off. Yellow Wolf and Cassidy just dropped an album together last year.
Yeah.
I don't know. 3 of you were talking at the same time, so.
Yellow Wolf and Cassidy just dropped an album together last year.
How did it do?
Yellow Wolf's been up to it.
Well, but so what did you say that I was going to argue with you about?
Oh, that's his best album.
Whose?
The album I put up. Do you know who that was? You know who that is.
I wasn't looking.
Tyler, the Creator.
Oh. If you don't say that it's Wolf, then you're wrong.
Wolf.
Not saying it's Wolf.
Wolf is Tyler's best album, and I won't.
Igor is his best album.
No.
Igor is the best album.
Igor is Tyler going soft.
Do you remember when it first dropped and there was no features at all? Like, you couldn't figure out who was on the album. Everyone was like freaking out. Yo, is that so and so from? I don't even know. I forget who the chick is, but I don't know. All the features he has on that album are fire.
I mean, that's yeah.
That's all I'm getting at. It's his best album. Best album.
Zach. So there's only one right answer here. What do you think is Eminem's best album?
I knew that question was coming, dude. I knew that question was coming. I'm just going to invite all four of us. I don't know if Alex listens to Eminem at all. Or ever
I
has.
do. I used to.
I don't know them all. Yeah, I would have to look them all up. But
Zach, you did put Infinite on the other day, though.
Yeah, Infinite. But that's not on the album. That's not on the album, though. I don't think. Is it?
Yeah, it's on his first album.
So what is it?
His first album.
That's like his first album. That right there.
Yeah.
Like, yo, if rap still had that kind of flow, still that like '90s hip hop, still. I mean, I can only imagine the type of artists he would have.
Yeah,
what?
Pilgrim, where you at? Pilgrim, mute that motherfucker.
Like, what did I say?
NF is better than Eminem. No.
Wait.
No. There would be no NF if there was no
Wade's asking
Eminem.
for it.
Yo, early Eminem was the best Eminem, but you could call that you could call him Slim Shady. You know what I mean? I feel like Eminem was years after he recovered.
Nah, fam, listen. Relapse still goes
Eminem
hard.
and then Slim Shady and then Eminem.
Yeah, I think Slim Shady is better than Eminem.
I can't disagree with that.
Roman's stuck. He's like, ugh.
No. Roman's like, it's kind of true, but I don't want to say it. But like,
There's steam coming out of his ears right now.
I still consider Eminem to be Slim Shady on Relapse. So that's kind of why I say that.
My dad texted me. He's like, all good? I'm watching Bill Burr. I'm like, oh, all right.
thank you for joining us for episode 50, man. You rock. You've been chilling with us all night. You're the fucking man. Crimson, you gotta go fucking get it. Hail, brother.
Yeah, I might hop off and go grab a little bite to eat.
Same here. I'm gonna head off to bed soon. I got class in the morning.
Oh shit! Well, thank you for staying with us for so long, Alex.
Yeah, man. Thank you.
I'm here for the
You're
cause.
welcome anytime.
Yes, sir.
Alex, it was nice meeting you, my friend.
Nice meeting you too.
You guys have a good night. Roman, Roland, keep doing your thing. I'm gonna grab a bite. I don't know what you're doing after this, Roland, but hit me up.
Gotcha.
Later, fellas.
Later,
Have a
boy.
good one.
Later, y'all.
You out of here, Alex?
I'm gonna head off. It was great seeing you guys. I'm glad to be here for number 50.
Dude, I'm glad you can make it. I was hoping you could.
Yeah, I was at work all night, so as soon as I got home and I ate dinner, I was like, let me see if they're still on. I saw you guys were still streaming. So I was like, let me hop in.
Yeah, let's go, man. Thank you.
So it was good seeing you. It was good, I'll try to be
we'll
on.
schedule something with you again soon so we can have an actual sit-down combo.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
But it was good being on. I'll see you boys later. Good luck. Have fun.
Thank you, man.
Thank you, sir.
All right, have a good one, bro. Thank you. That was fucking
You know what? I actually think that's like the perfect kind of a thing to end it on. Just,
I think you might be correct, my friend.
but I kind of just want to say something really fast. Okay, first of all, Wade, I'm like super close to banning you. 1, 2. A few years ago,
Who the fuck is David Elsley?
I was in a very dark place in my life, and there was a couple of people who really helped me to get through. And this guy right here, Roland, is one of the most purest, sweetest, kind-hearted people. And he has always been a true friend. And I couldn't have asked for a better partner to do this with, even though he's always late.
Not always.
I couldn't ask for a better friend either, because the thing about Roland is that he's loyal and he's always honest, and that's something that when it comes to being a friend that you don't find in a whole lot of people. And to all of you, whenever I'm in a dark place, you all bring me up, and I would not be here if not for him, and I would not be here if not for any of you. And I'm just so grateful. This is a little bit of a milestone, 50, but the fact that I'm here, the fact that I'm alive and breathing and clean and healthy and happy is a miracle. And I'm so grateful, and I love you guys, and I just don't say that enough. And I'm sorry to get all corny and stuff, but I I just wanted to say that before we, headed out. So
Well, yeah, I mean, that was pretty gay, but I'm joking. You know I love you, and you know that I couldn't do this without you either, brother. And I love doing this with you every single week. I look forward to it every week. I mean, you've been one of my best friends for the longest of times. I've known you longer than I haven't at this point, I feel like.
Yeah, true.
But,
True.
We've been through a lot, both of us, in our own lives.
think-
And both of us have helped us through other stuff. And I think it's really wonderful. We have all of our great mods out here that have been best friends to our community since the very beginning. Even if they fuck with people sometimes, they're good dudes. Everybody knows that. I mean, shout out to Star Wars Dog. You know, we have Great Pilgrim, King's Advisors, Crimson Law has been here all the time tonight, like a freaking G. You know, all these people that, I wouldn't have met half of these people if it wasn't for X-Wing, and I just have to have a big thank you to X-Wing and that his whole community and Drunk 3PO and everybody else like that for me to meet these great people. And whether or not you feel this way about them, Geeks and Gamers and Erotic, Star Wars Theory, Josh from Den of Nerds, all those people, I wouldn't be doing this today if it wasn't for me watching all of them, talking to you guys, meeting most of you throughout things like that. And Star Wars Santa, shout out to Santa for being one of the first shows I was ever on. And he's just a freaking awesome person too, even though he's a Disney shill, whatever. Knights of Melvin too. Like, all these people are great people. And whether you disagree or you agree with our points, we just want to have Echo Base Network. I can't believe I fucking forgot them either. I probably shouldn't even curse when I said that, but the fact that we're sitting here now is because we have seen what all of these people can do. All these great people associated with all these different groups, not Zack Schneider, not associated with the Geeks and Gamers, but all these awesome people that we've talked to and that we've been inspired by from different parts of the internet, different parts of YouTube, things like that, whether they're gamers like the Misfits or Dr. Disrespect, whether they're content creators like Geeks and Gamers and Star Wars Theory or Neurotic or things like that. Like, we have learned from all of you guys, and honestly, a lot of the thanks goes to you and the people that we watch, whether you see this or not. And a lot of the most thanks goes to our viewers. That's 100% it right there. The most thanks in the world goes to our viewers because, first of all,
there's no show without you guys. Like,
we wouldn't have had the balls if we didn't think we might have been able to do it. And when we did it, we thought we were just going to be two assholes talking to each other. And now we have, even having two people watching us is fucking cool. And it's fun. And that's why we like to bring you guys onto the show. That's why we like to make you part of the talk, part of the community. That's why we have a ton of great mods right now. And you know what? I want these mods to stay our mods and keep it there. Because these people are great. They're really good for the show. They're really good for the channel. They know what they're doing. And
agreed, man.
Things change up. Things change up. Not with them. I don't think anything ever will. I'm saying with, like, if we need to add somebody else who is very much part of the show, we'll do that. But as of now, these mods we have are our mods. They will be our mods. And
even when the channel gets to a point that it's like a little bit bigger, I still think that we have the best mods that would be like able to handle that stuff. So
because these people have supported us since the very beginning, just as many of you have. Whether you guys are, and I don't want to exclude those that are listening on audio because you guys have too.
Actually, they were here first.
That's true.
Yeah.
So we had our audio listeners, we have our YouTube listeners, we have people on Kick, Rumble, all these other different places, and Twitch viewers. You guys are all killing it. And we literally would not be at episode 50 if it wasn't for you guys. And you just all freaking rock. Our mods are the best in the freaking world. Go and sub to all of their channels too. We need to get somebody to start dropping their links at some point. Because we got Star Wars Dog, he's got his channel. King's Advisor's got his channel. Daimyo's got his channel. Ronnie's not even a mod, is he?
No.
Still drop his channel. I don't care.
You know what? I can put it out into the community tab after this. That's what I'll do.
Yeah, I want everybody to go and sub to our mods because they make some good content out there. Good
peeps. I got it. Yeah,
good peeps.
And
and so is everybody listening. You guys are really awesome, and I hope you guys enjoyed the show tonight. I know it's a longer, I guess it's not our longest, but it's a pretty long one. I know it came later in the day. Most people expected earlier. We wanted to be able to get as many of the people in as possible that we've had on before tonight. I know we missed some of them, and we might not have gotten everybody that we might have wanted to get on here, but that's okay. They'll be back, and we'll have them at some point.
There is always
as of now, we had a great turnout. Thank you to all of our guests. Thank you to all of our mods. Thank you to everybody watching. Thank you to everybody who's going to listen to this afterwards. You guys are all awesome, and this has been episode 50. Roman, you got anything else to say?
I like